All right, everybody, it's that time again. Sorry I'm late once again. I'm basically gonna be ready when I'm ready, all right? I was catching up with a friend just briefly before stream, and yeah, I figured that since I have all day, um, you guys wouldn't mind. Once again, haven't done any Diablo 4 off stream. This is why one of the main reasons why I stream. I actually make time to get stuff done on the games that I'm working through. Although, to be fair, um, it was a cool night last night. Um, my mum has this notion of fajita night, which I am invited to if I liked fajitas. But yeah, basically it was it's what you might call a girly night, really, because it was only girls there. And me, because obviously I live in the same house, but all relatives, you know. So mum, and then a bunch of my sisters, some of their kids, um, and my sister-in-law as well. And basically, like I said, because I'm family, I am allowed there. And it wasn't like there was a girly night doing girly things. No, 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 no. Like, it was just, yeah, they're just having a chat, food, drink, and, obviously I caught up with them as well, had a nice chat and all that stuff. And then what they'd proceed to do is they go into the lounge and then, like, they fire up the Nintendo Switch, my Nintendo Switch. That's why I'm not doing any Nintendo Switch streams, because I need to buy a second docking station so that I can move it from the lounge, which is when it's used for fajita nights and the bowling game thing, and then I need another dock for in here so that I can stream Nintendo Switch quickly and easily. Um, this is quite the tangent, I know, but yeah. Anyway, um, I'm basically there for like helping set up the game and yeah, which of course I did. Um, but yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. I said I wasn't gonna do any more Malignant Tunnels, didn't I? Actually, um, let's just do a regular dungeon. Regular dungeon, regular dungeon, regular dungeon. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, let's definitely do that one. We're doing that one. So yes, it was fajita night last night in the household. And I apologize for not liking fajitas. But I'm picky with my food. I do believe that quest has us go into the Black Asylum. Let me just check.
Do you see him too? The ghost of Kolik, my son. When he was a boy, he was taken to the Black Asylum, and now he haunts my every moment, calling to me, begging that I don't know how much more I can stand. Please, I'll pay you. End his torments. Please, see that he is laid to rest. No! No, no, no! You're dead!
Father, won't you come visit me?
No! They took you away for what you did. You...
Father, please visit. I'm waiting at the asylum.
Be gone. Be gone!
Yeah, let's listen to this.
Korik was taken away for murdering a child his age. He got what he deserved, I suppose, but now his spirit cries out. He calls to me. He won't leave me be. When they found out what he did, they put him in irons and carried him off to the Black Asylum. Years later, the asylum was abandoned. The lucky ones are said to have starved, while the rest escaped their cells only to fight each other. It was a cruel death. It's no wonder some refuse to pass on.
And there you go. Welcome everybody tuning in. Thank you for being here. Your presence is appreciated.
I'm out of essence. I'm out of essence.
Oh no, it's just like Diablo 2. And the bloomin'... Oh no! Tom Dingo, are you seeing this? Yaxbass. No, it's just like the monastery. Ah! No! No, no, no! Look at this! Oh no, that's terrible. Yo, hey, Mr. VF, hi. Oh no. The reason why I'm in such dismay is that, like, this door is closed, but it's acting like it's open. I can't believe that bug is here. Like, Diablo 2 has that bug deliberately. Diablo 2 Resurrected. It was a bug in the original game decades ago, and then Blizzard fixed it, so the story goes. And then there was an outcry from fans, and because they thought that it was funny, and they demanded that it would be unfixed. It's the first time I've ever seen it in Diablo 4. Maybe it's a deliberate thing because of what this dungeon is. Maybe they've done, like, because I'm in the Black Asylum dungeon right now. Maybe they've put it in there as a reference to the Diablo 2 bug, but either way, it's really annoying. How is Mr. VF? I did a very big stretch for you at the end of yesterday's stream. Because I needed to stretch.
I'm low on essence.
And so it just happened for free. Because I know you weren't here at the time. bit of a sore throat? Ah, take it easy, man. It's a wonder I don't get a sore throat with how much I talk. Although I will say, like, perhaps I'm a little quieter than usual. I have been taking things easy because I have felt quite tired. And so I'm just chilling. And as I actually said yesterday as well, these streams are for me as much as they are for you. It's like me leaving the door open for friends to just come visit. So thank you for doing so.
I'm low on essence.
Because it does me good. We're trying to get to level 50 so that I could do the capstone dungeon and then finish more of the season journey of the season of the Malignant, which is the first season of Diablo 4. Most of these objectives require me to have access to the next difficulty, World Tier 3. So you're just going to be seeing dungeon after dungeon after dungeon after dungeon. If that's cool.
I need more essence.
I lack the required essence.
Oh no, the butcher.
I'm not ready yet.
He just stunned me and killed me immediately. Wow, that was bad. The first time I came across him, I beat him, by the way. But oh well, at least I don't have to worry about him now. Kinda sucks I didn't beat him there, but... And how quickly he killed me. But,
Father lied. He never once had the courage to face me. Father lied. Father lied. Father lied.
I lack the required essence.
I need more time.
I tell you what, Mr. VF, I'm missing Tekken 8. I can't believe I've played it. You know, via the closed network test. That was actually kind of nuts. And next, all eyes are on Mortal Kombat 1, which I will be pre-ordering.
I need more essence.
Please forgive me for not even knowing what that is. Like, I feel very uncultured right now. Like, the new interview of Aoki-san. Oh, Aoki as in, oh, creator of VF? Producer, okay. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, no, the penny just dropped. I was just thinking Aoki. Like, it sounds like a familiar name. As he said, there's going to be a VF6? Please say yes. I'll tell you what, it'd be a day one buy.
I need more time. I lack the required essence. I need more time.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? I realize you're not subbed, so I'll wait for the ads to finish. Yes, it does. But hey, he's actually talking about future VF. Nice. Yes. Here's a question for you.
I need more time.
Obviously in Virtua Fighter, there's always at least one new character, right? But I feel like one of VF's strengths is the smaller character roster that is still incredibly like diverse. In part because it is so small. So like, yeah, there's, and I feel like the range of martial arts that they have, they've really picked awesome styles. But what, if anything, do you feel is missing? Like, what kind of new character would you like to see, and how would they fight? Because, yeah, I honestly have no clue. More grounded fighting? Okay, like a... So, Val Tudo or a grappler? Hmm. Yeah, that'd be interesting. But yeah, man. If there's a new Virtua Fighter anything, I want it.
I'm low on essence.
hello and good night. Avery, you just, you have no idea how much that one sentence has brightened up my morning. Of course, you do not have to stay. That's totally fine. Hello, goodbyes are okay, but that, thank you. Oh, it's one of those things where you literally didn't know, like, sometimes you just don't know how much you needed to hear that until you hear it. Good night, we are gonna nap. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. It really means a lot. Have a great nap. See, and this, for anyone, if you ever wonder why do I stream, moments like that. If you know, if I was just like not live and then just playing a video game in my room on my own, then I would just be playing a video game in my room on my own, which, you know, it's okay, but it's not as nice as this. It's not as nice as this. It's like just letting people come in, stop by, say hey.
I need more
Or
time.
talk about whatever they want to talk about, frankly. As long as it's all, you know, in keeping with Twitch terms of service and people are happy and safe. Yeah, this is why I do this. Good for my soul. Sorry, villager.
I'm low on essence.
How many elixirs have I got? Let's use some elixirs to get more XP.
I need more time.
the required essence.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I want that treasure goblin. I want it.
I need more time.
You son of a... Ah. I need more damage. Need more damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh boy. There we go. All right. Yeah, life on kill in the socket. Sounds good. No. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. I only really have one cooldown. So no, we'll plus one rank of bone spear. Oh. Heyo. It's like we lose some damage, but we gain... What we gain is better. Because Bone Spear is like my main damage ability type thingamabob thing. Yeah, I know what I'm on about. If we look at my abilities a minute. Bone Spear is now... Oh, item contribute. Really? You know... Oh. Interesting. I thought I had more points in Bone Spear than just the two. Huh. Okay. I didn't realize that. Might be worth beefing that up.
That there is worth the coin.
Hmm.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
Yet I still feel him. I still hear his cries. I will never be free of the truth. I sent my sweet boy away for a sin of my own making. The blood is on my hands. All of it. Heavens above, forgive me. I must go visit my son. I'm coming, Korik.
Aww. Alright, next dungeon. Let's keep it close by. Although... No, let's actually look at what we need. Yeah, let's look at what we need. Okay. There we go. Yep. Gosglin. Alright, to Brace Stag, and then we'll go to that dungeon next.
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though.
We're under attack!
Sorry for interrupting your little camp. All right.
So cold.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, wow. Apologies for any deaths, guys. I literally didn't see that I was low health. Wait, was I even? Oh wait, the stream. Yeah, I can't watch the stream back. It's already over. Hey Axeman, how's it going, dude? Still trucking along, grinding dungeons to 50. And then it will be capstone. I might be able to do the capstone now. After this dungeon, we could try. I don't think I'm quite powerful enough, really. The Axeman, that's a good name. Yeah. Well, you're welcome. Yeah. So the next part of Seasonal Journey requires me to have access to difficulty number 3. And of course, that is one of the few places that doesn't level scale. It is locked at 50 regardless of your level.
I need more time.
So do I want to fight another version of this thing and capture the malignant heart? I guess. Oh good, we got the stun. The stun's from my Decrepify, by the way. Yeah, there we go. How's Yax?
I'm not ready yet.
About to go home, sweet man. Biking. Have a nice, safe journey. Keep you biking, son. Can't say I blame him. For anyone that didn't get why that was even remotely funny, check out Guilty Gear Strive. And just look at biking. Really cool character design. It's kind of like a running joke of the Boost Gang. And Yax in particular. He's basically made so many biking puns that yeah, you can't not sometimes. Ooh, buddy.
I need more time.
I should definitely be at the capstone by Saturday's stream. I'm gonna stream on Saturday at noon, I think. Or maybe 11. I'll see. I'll see. Like, technically I'm scheduled for noon. Unless I forgot and I had put my... you know what? I can't even remember right now. I'm having a blank. Obviously, I've adjusted my schedule after the Tekken closed network beta because of that being at the weekend, and then I took a day off, and then I'm right back at it because, like I said earlier, it's just nice to open the door to people coming by, stopping by, watching, chatting. I wouldn't have that if I didn't go live, you know? And I really appreciate it, so...
The goods are mine.
Hey, this is our treasure.
No, it's my treasure.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I need more time.
Is there no end?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh no. Damn it, we didn't get mastery. Oh well. Nope. Uh-huh, right you are, Yax. Right you are. Okay, I get more life. But less minion life. Yeah, no, we're keeping the minion life in critical strike ring. Oh, another rank of bone spear. Sure, okay. So now bone spear We'll say 3 out of 5, and 2 of the points are from items. Yep. Okay, cool. Bone Spear is like my main damage skill anyway. So...
We have caught 4 stags, 6 does, 10 quill rats, 3 rabbits, and are on the trail of what could be 3 large bears. Some do not want to tempt fate by hunting such fearsome creatures. I say, when will we have this chance again?
I'm not ready yet.
There we go, we got rid of the trap.
I need more time. I need more time.
Bada boom. I feel like we might be able to like try the capstone soon.
I need more time.
Maybe. Possibly, maybe. Shout outs to Bjork.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Travel to the probably over there. All right. Although let's check this way. Dead end. Hmm.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I'll just finish this dungeon boss. Yeah.
I'm not ready
Yeah,
yet.
man. Thank you. Oh, buddy.
I need more time.
You know what's been bugging me? And I literally think it is a bug. My golem's not been shedding a corpse whenever it's taken 20% of its life is damaged.
I need more time.
As you'll notice, right, he's quite clearly damaged more than 20%. No corpses.
I'm not ready yet.
I feel like he should definitely have a corpse right now. So I can't get my minions back. I've got a Duriel situation. In fact, you know what? Can I bring you in during this boss, dude? Because of that fact. Because like, yeah, my minions don't seem to be. They don't seem to be respawning. Oh, you know, yeah, no, you don't have to mute. Like, let me hear it, and then what I'll do is I'll potentially turn you down. Or, no, because I've got a stream deck, as long as we use Discord to chat, I can mute you on the stream, but not to me. I can do that. Thank you to my friend who bought me my stream deck back in March 2023. I can mute you on the stream side only. And that's specifically thanks to the software that Stream Deck Plus comes with, called Wavelink. Elgato do not sponsor me to say this, but as a fellow streamer that actually like feels like his setup has greatly benefited from this, I want to let you know so that you can consider getting one for yourself. It's been brilliant. So yeah, I can mute you on the stream side, but let's give it a listen and see how bad it is anyway. I love Iron Maiden. it's a shame with this whole Digital Millennium Copyright Act thing. It's a shame because like I'd love to slap on some Iron Maiden during my streams, you know, but I won't because I don't want copyright strikes. Like, and it's annoying because probably most of the band would be down with it. Right? It's the records the companies, it's the rights holders, yeah. It's free advertising, guys. Somebody could come into the stream and be like, yo, what is this awesome music? And then I can be like, it's Iron Maiden, go buy it. You know, like. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go into stream voice chat. Ba-ba-da-bop. Yeah, I can mute you. Hello.
Hello, hello there. Just a sec.
I
And
can't.
oh,
I can't hear any music at all, by the way. So I think you're good. Uh.
yeah. Join on PSN. It doesn't give me the prompt.
That's weird. There should be like an icon, like when you're in the call, you might be able to tap on your screen and then see a little icon in the bottom corner that looks like a console, and then you can tap
Yeah,
on that.
I think it might be. Just a sec. I'll go in and out. Sometimes it's just the weird stuff that.
Yeah.
And now it should be fine. All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gives the prompt. Sometimes it doesn't. All right. Before the disc in.
Sorry, what?
I have the disc version of Diablo 4. So.
Oh, wow.
Right. Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Disc-based gaming.
I haven't bought a disc game in quite some time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even no, I don't even have a PS5 disc game.
I have a PS4 one for Horizon.
Okay.
And then you get a free upgrade, which is
Yeah. It's cool that they did that.
Oh yeah, unlike Gran Turismo and Spider-Man. So.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think Onyx. Jesus, he looks like an idiot with these.
Oh, actually, I think that yeah, Gran Turismo should be a free upgrade, right? I'm pretty sure it is.
No, I paid for it.
Oh, what, they charged like a tenner?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's I'm a girl about that. Now I have both versions. Right. Spirit Boons. I don't have those. Right.
Yeah, that's a class quest, by the way. You'll have in your journal a druid quest, which if you haven't done it, we can go do it.
Sorry if I'm singing along. It's just I hear Iron Maiden in the background, and
yeah,
I'm
no, go
so
for
like,
it, dude.
Hell yeah.
Go for it. Yeah. It's not actually coming through like all the time, but if we do want to be safe and sorry, like I can mute you on the stream side.
Or turn my microphone down. Oh hell yeah,
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna check something. All right. So you stream. You can no longer hear Yax and him trying to impersonate Iron Maiden, but I can. Yeah. Sing your heart out, man. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. But actually, it's a good first test of my like setup as well, because I've always wondered if like the whole like muting you only on the stream would actually work. It really does. So sorry, yeah, sorry for the one-sided chat stream, but I think this will work. Nice. Yax is just talking about a build that he's gonna be going for. Yeah. Monday. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, that could be cool. So, I'm gonna repeat that. Yeah, the voice inside my head is saying that he wants to do some streaming from like Monday to Wednesday, and like the voice inside my head is like, hey, do you want to do something together? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So there might be some bonus streams on Monday, because of course Monday I wouldn't normally stream, but yeah, we could do stuff, because let's face it, what else am I doing? So yeah, we can figure stuff out. Yeah, that sounds good, Yax. Yeah, we'll figure out specifics off stream, but yes, I need to get you in. I need to either join your game or get you in this one. I'll join your game. Bit boonies. All right. Yeah. I love how, because I am obviously still talking, but because it's now not necessarily directly to the chat, I love how confusing my commentary must seem. Thank you everybody for bearing with me. The voice inside my head hopes you're all doing okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh.
I need more time.
I've not seen any articles regarding new hires at Blizz to the Diablo team, because I've been too busy either playing the game or just listening to music. So, but I'd be interested to see that. But what I will say is their most recent campfire chat that everyone can see on the Diablo 4 channel. It was perhaps the most positive D4 dev stream that's happened. They had I can't remember his surname, but it's not Adam Fletcher, because Adam Fletcher's like the community manager guy, right? But they had another Adam who's the lead class designer. And basically after that live stream, they were like, can we please have Adam for all future live streams? He explains the reasoning for changes really well, even nerfs, right? So the viewers loved him. And the thing is, I haven't looked over the patch notes for 1.1.1 yet, which is basically launching on the evening of the 8th. So for those of you that like to play Diablo in the daytime, by the time it's the 9th of August, Sorcerer, Barbarian, and in fact all classes will be buffed as a result of the backlash from 1.1.0. I haven't actually read the patch notes yet, but they are available in full. Blizzard posted them yesterday so that people can look over the patch notes before the patch goes live. I've literally not read them, but they're out there on the official website. Yes. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Again, I've not read the patch notes yet, so I don't know. I've kind of like, it's weird. Like, I get what you're saying, but I've got to be honest. I've enjoyed the endgame more than previous Diablo games, because there is actually more to do. Like, you know, there is Hell Ties, there is Whispers, there is Nightmare Dungeons. In fact, I really can't wait to get to World Tier 3 to have Nightmare Dungeons back. I've kind of, what I've realized in, you know, being in the high 40s, trying to get to level 50 is actually a real slog. It's quite slow. I really want to get to 50 and then we can start doing Nightmare Dungeons and leveling glyphs and things. That never got boring for me. But you're right, it's not in the big map, so why is the big map? But like, I really do feel like the big map is just, because they've got so many dungeons, they need so much space for all the entrances. And I just feel like the big map is a means to an end. It's a way of getting to all of the hundreds of dungeons and stuff. And that's kind of it. I agree, it's not quite enough. Like, they should utilize this big area more. But it was cool journeying through it as we were going through the story. And it is cool to kind of explore it to find all the altars of Lilith. And I do enjoy the strongholds as well. I almost wish there were more strongholds, to be honest, because they're actually quite fun. Yeah. 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 There we go. What I was doing, and I accidentally did, was I accidentally muted everything. You should be back now. And I'm also gonna unmute you on stream because I'm not hearing any. I haven't heard any music in your mic for a while. So stream can hear you again. So yeah. If I need to mute you again, I will. But just for the stream. I love that I can do that. I love that it works. And yeah, thank you chat for bearing with me. But Yax basically was saying, well, actually, do you want to say that last bit again? Because yeah, they can hear you now, and I think it's a good point.
Me? All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, about the environment of D4.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. I think it's a shame because I think the world is very deep. It's very pretty. I like the content overall, going around exploring strongholds, get a second world with waypoint, having good stories that really complements well with the world.
Yeah.
Instead of a dumb thing to find the item of the whatever, and then just to get XP. I think that's much sicker, and since they have so many strongholds, I think the fight has been really interesting and cool, and I think it's a shame that the end game is just go down this hole and do that. I know it's kind of the same fight monster run. Also how you can explore, you can go around the dungeons in many, and unlike the stronghold, unlike the nightmare dungeons, because you can do this in this order, it offers like a flexibility, which I think is cool, because you have this open area where you can go to like a health fountain, and then you have like many where you can jump around and find arrow, do this. So it's a more open way of fighting stuff in a way you would like, instead of follow arrow, get this item, etc, etc. I think if they did that and then had something like that with more interesting bosses, even perhaps recycling stuff like Uber Lilith or what, with the more interesting boss mechanics,
yeah,
I think it would be cool. I've come to terms, because I'm an OP2 head, I've come to terms with the fact that, I mean, it's just how it is with the Fury generator system and stuff. I hate hearing the sound of need more time, but it's just, I just need to have like a system that balances around it. And I think it will be something as a game I always have in mind, because I mean, the only reason why you are this annoyed, I am this annoyed with, is because I'm a fan of the franchise. And
Yeah.
it is a great game, make no mistake. But
Yep.
it's really up to the developers to forge a certain route they will do with the game instead of trying to backpedal back and forth.
Yeah.
And I know people will roast me. Yes, I know that Diablo 3 and 2 or whatever like wasn't as great as it was on release, but like if you cannot learn from past experiences, what is the point of a sequel even? They need to know this.
So is this where your druidy quest is then? Is this?
Yes, it is. It is.
Sweet, man.
Sweet man.
So are you talking to an NPC I can't see? This is cool.
I'm talking to a literal spirit wolf.
Yeah, I can't see it. I literally can't see it. That's cool.
That's sick. Oh dear. That's cool. Spirit Boon. Nice. I now have critical strikes. Pack leader. Right. You can. That is sick. That's a. All right. Now I have to kill more to. All right. Right.
I haven't completely decided yet, and of course I've got until October, like the 18th or whatever, because you know, Season of the Malignant ends October 17th. But I'm leaning more to like I'm definitely gonna play a different class in Season 2. I'm leaning more to Druid for Season 2. It's seeming cool, and after what you said about the Barbarian, like I think it might be the one.
I'm digging this dude here. He's fun.
He's cool. It sounds like he's about to get even more fun once you've done your little class quest.
Mm-hmm. I have done so. I don't really understand these things.
Right. It'll probably be when you press the the options button to open your bag. It'll probably be the middle tab, because every class has like character and abilities, and then there's something else about your spirit. It'll either be on your skills tree somewhere, or in the case of the Necromancer, there's the Book of the Dead. But obviously the class quest was obviously, if you skipped all the dialogue, it's obvious you wouldn't know. But yeah, it's the quest journal would have tried to explain to you like what your new feature as a druid is. But because I've played in co-op with another druid before, right? As you kill monsters, you've been collecting like spirit offerings as you've killed stuff. I think there's a screen somewhere where you can spend those spirit offerings to buff up certain like minions or abilities that you've got. But I don't know, because I've not played a druid and done this. Like, because this quest was in Skosglen, I wasn't able to access it in the beta. So even though, you could play a druid up to level 20, we never could complete this class quest because the beta was only Fractured Peaks.
Yeah. I think with the whole doing this and there, it's just like I wondered.
Not while I'm
is about if I actually get spirit, because I've used them all. Some which go for it, because I'm not planning to make this with minions, even though they have more crit chance with this here. So yeah, what are we going for?
Well, you were talking how you like doing the strongholds, and to be honest, there is a stronghold I'd love to stream because of the lore of the area. So I was wondering if you wanted to play, and I'm gonna find it. You probably know what I'm gonna say. Alcanus.
Oh yeah, well, that's a good vibe. That's a good one.
And I will be being somewhat quiet when there's dialogue going on, because I do want the stream to hear what happened to Alcanus since the events of Diablo 3. But yeah, I think Alcanus is a highlight for me.
Shit like that, more of this, please.
Yes.
Because unlike what you would think, if Diablo and not tone and presentation, I'm sorry to say it, but like, you might as well just play an indie game.
Yeah. I will say your mic keeps cutting out, and like, are you so? You're joining Discord through the PlayStation, which makes me think that it might be your mic rather than Discord itself. Because when you use Discord on PC, you have like a sensitivity thing where like it automatically tries to cut out background noise. But obviously, because you're doing it through the console, I can't imagine that's kicking in. But yeah, we're not hearing every word you're saying. We're hearing most of them.
Maybe it's because my mic setting is very high. That could actually be the thing. Because I usually do it for streaming purpose.
Okay.
Just a sec. Because then I can speak very not loud, and then it will be good.
Yeah, it's weird. Well, it's weird. It's almost like it's not picking you up all the time.
It might be due to noise cancelling.
Yeah.
Because of other things.
Yax is getting cancelled, yo. It's not good.
Cancel culture. I say some beep, man.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It means a lot to have your company. I say this every time, but it's honestly true.
Dumb question here, especially for your viewers. Didn't you like have birthday like some days ago? I didn't even notice.
What?
When is your birthday?
Mine is December. I don't know.
I'm a fucking idiot.
It's not my birthday. I took it. Basically, I finally decided to change. I did a really it was kind of stupid. When I get bored, people get bored, right? And they do silly things when they're bored. So I decided that like I hadn't changed my profile picture on my Facebook page for a while, and I was kind of bored of the one that was there, and I was like, you know what is a little different and funny? I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna put an old picture of myself from years ago as my profile picture on Facebook right now. By the way, in terms of Facebook, I only friend people that I actually quote unquote know. So I don't friend strangers on there. That's why I don't link my Facebook and my Twitch and stuff. But yeah, so my current profile picture is a photo of me when I was 19. And but I figured as well I should probably put a photo of me now, because I was like, it was how it started, or well, plus 19 years and how it's going. Because yeah, you're right, I posted another photo and I've just said 34 because I am. So if you thought it was my birthday, nah. It's not.
I'm really bad at that. Thank Facebook for like having these things where it's
no, it's not my birthday. So you don't. So you guys don't have to get me anything. Normally, when it's been my birthday, I've always done a birthday stream, and yeah, my birthday has always been in December. It's not moving, so. But thanks anyway.
Increase your none.
Yeah, it's definitely not my birthday, and I mean it's just a day.
Yeah. Right, Alcanis. Right. Where to get spirit moons? Here? It's actually a rather quick quest to do, unlike the barbarian.
Right. What does the barbarian have to do? Because again, I know.
Can't even remember.
Okay,
Kill stuff and then get arsenal.
Okay.
Whispers of the Dead. Yeah. All right. I'll go. Can I follow town? No. Where's the quick switch going?
Okay, so if you're trying to get to me quickly, press down to teleport to a big city, and then there'll be a portal to teleport to me. And then we'll do this together.
By the power of...
I was really hyped to see Alcanis in Diablo 4 though, and Chaldeum for that matter. It was really cool because then it's like, oh wow, well because of how large this world is and how it's connected, like in theory, Kia-Vashad would have been in the world of Diablo 3 as well. It's just we never went there.
I I fucking love how I think they really paid attention because when he goes to the Tristram teleport, there used to be many of these paid a lot of
Many of these what? Like I'm not
the
I'm not trying to be annoying. It's like, yeah, you are cutting out.
still since I'll hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright. I'll remove this sensitivity is like here we go. Yeah. The druid says in Diablo 2 where he goes to the stones, teleporting ones, where he's
Oh
like, there
yeah.
used to be many in my home.
Oh
And I
my.
like that when you go to like the druid place in here, it really looks much like that with these
So
magical
can
stones.
you clip this? Can you clip this, dude? Because like this is actually pretty funny. Anytime you get to like the key part of your sentence of like what like the bit that actually makes what you're saying makes sense, it's almost like it must be a swear because it just stops. I literally can you type it in the chat?
Cancelled.
Yeah. Somebody
I think
clip that because I'm not making this up. It's like he's just about to get to the good bit and then boop.
No. I've talked too much shit about Diablo 4. There were
Your mic is terrible.
it's literally the place.
Oh man.
Yeah. How is this?
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's like I can hear you until you say something important.
Tror jeg,
Yeah.
eller nej, det vil rigtig køre du bare. Det, you should know. It's just because I think it's because of music in the
Right.
fucking it up.
I don't know. I feel like it would happen anyway.
Let's do a test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody do the dinosaur. Could you all hear that one?
Yeah.
It's the music then. That's fine. I think it's because of the auto.
Oh damn! And even the clip thing's broken because that link, by the way, Sort Humor won't do anything. That's just the generic.
No. I think that's fine.
Page. It's all right. Oh,
Yeah.
versus the mic. There we go. That's a funny clip, Yax. I enjoy that one. I'm gonna wait for you to get here or teleport to me, and then we'll do Alcanus.
Yep. I wonder if my character will be strong enough because last time I haven't.
Oh damn! Yeah, you're 15. Yeah. Oh, you're right. We can't. No, we can't do this yet. We can't. No,
Sure?
we really can't. We really can't. Let's do a dungeon. You're right. Yeah, it's a 45. We can't. That's okay though.
It's fine.
Yeah, let's do. Oh, you're near a dungeon near the Onyx Watchtower. I can go there. Of course you'd be there. Of course.
I mean, I don't have waypoints. I don't play this game solo.
You see.
This is a social game because it's an MMO. And you have 4 players. Oh wait, no, that's the joke.
Well, we'll go. Actually, that's a barbarian. We'll go to any dungeon that you want.
I mean, just get I think just any XP stuff would be fine. That's literally why I'm playing now.
Okay, well, there is.
I mean, we can try Alcanus. I don't care. We can try.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna come to you. And then there's a dungeon I've marked that I've also got like Tree of Whispers to do it. So, also Sort of Humor is asking what mic you've got.
It's literally the PS5 one, the PS headset. So it's just because of Discord's anal settings about noise, because there's music in the background, which is not anymore, so it cannot figure out my voice from that.
Right.
will mute me
I
instead
see.
of-
I wonder if, you know, because obviously you transferred the call from the phone app to the
Yeah.
PS. I wonder if changing settings in the phone app will affect
done.
the PS. Yeah.
I've tried and it doesn't seem to be the case. Because I've tried with auto sensitivity and then I've adjusted it. The only thing that worked was like literally not playing music. So
Okay.
it's too stupid for that.
I'm sorry. I mean,
It's
I
fine.
mean, I love me. I don't want to stop the music. I feel. I'm sorry. Big Sook. Anyway, I've pinned a dungeon that the game wants me to go do because the Tree of Whispers says so. So we'll
Alright,
do
let's
that.
go. I'll travel on my horse.
Okay. But yeah, thank you for joining, because of course it's going to make that journey to 50 all the quicker, and of course it's nice to have company. This game is better with friends.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you.
I need time to do that.
It's weird how a party can only have 4.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
I mean,
I need more
I
time.
looked at Path of Exile 2, there are like 6 people.
Just
I
like,
feel like
just like the first game, by the way, which is, you know, on PS4, and is going to continue to exist even after Path of Exile 2 is out. But yeah, Path of Exile is a 6-people action RPG.
Yep.
I find it very interesting, all the stuff that we learned from ExileCon 2023 just recently. I'm very happy with what they announced. The closed beta for Path of Exile 2 is in June 2024. So the game is a long way away yet.
But it rolls abominations take us well.
But I like that they're deliberately taking their time. Everything that they're kind of doing almost seems like a near direct response to Diablo 4. However, I do want to stress the almost, because there is also a camp of Diablo 4 fans where they said, we think that like if Diablo 4 had as many systems and features as Path of Exile 2, the reality is that most of its players would actually quit, because Path of Exile is incredibly deep and complex, especially in its passive tree, which, by the way, in Path of Exile 2 is even larger. So yeah, it's not an easy game to get into. And even looking at the gameplay, if you're looking at it from a new player's perspective, like an entirely new, it is going to be overwhelming as hell. Yeah, like
it's I think because they shove more stuff at you, it seems like that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I mean, I'm not really a Path of Exile player that much, but
and I don't
seem
think
to...
I don't think they've addressed your biggest concern either in watching Path of Exile 2 gameplay. I mean, of course, you know, there was a dev talking over the gameplay, but it didn't seem like, you know, when you're getting hit, the visual and audio feedback of that seemed very much the same as Path of Exile 1, and I know you weren't keen on that.
No, this game actually has the same issue, so I'm looking more to get there. So I think that's it has one thing I like much more, and then in this one, no cooldowns.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There are actually some cooldowns on certain things, like the sorcerer's got a skill that has a cooldown where you'll slam down your staff, but then you can triple cast your next spell. It makes sense that that has a cooldown because of what it does. But yeah, most of the abilities don't have a cooldown. Because basically the devs said straight up, we hate cooldowns. Like, that's what they said. Yeah.
They suck. Literally, they are like watching for a time and they'll get to stop.
Yeah.
In my opinion, cooldowns make sense in group-based games. because if you play certain roles and like raids and stuff like that, it makes sense. For action RPGs, you already have mana. Why have more?
Yeah.
But I think it's perhaps more easy to balance. Also, if you have looked at all the item modifiers in this game, there are literally more damage modifiers in this game than character attributes. It's actually insane.
Our house phone is ringing, and our house phone doesn't normally ring. I definitely can't get to it in time.
And I cannot dodge because I have no cool.
Oh yeah, Path of Exile 2 has got an unlimited dodge that lets you go through melee hits and projectiles, but you're still going to get damaged by AoE.
Yeah, people joke like it's very Dark Souls-like with fat roll.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, I'm frozen. I do shit because this is my main gripe with the game. Combat-wise.
Yep.
To the point where you need to have aspects to help you with it.
Yep.
And boom. Nice.
Okay, I'm just gonna text Mum and mention that we had a house phone call, and I couldn't get to in time. Just a quick message.
Travel to Vile Encampment. Hurricane. Grizzly Rage. No. Lacerate, Cataclysm. Lightning damage.
At least if I message now, then that's when it happened, and yeah. It's just me in the house. Well, me and Onyx.
Me and Roof.
Yeah,
me and my werewolf.
Yeah.
Corpse Pass? Oh, I cannot use horse here for some reason. Even though
It's
it
a
doesn't
dungeon.
look like a dungeon.
Yeah, you know, it's a dungeon. I actually like that some of the dungeons, quote unquote, are outdoors. I like that there's more variety in that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Again, Path of Exile's in the same in that anywhere could be a dungeon.
Yeah. It's just an area. More than anything. This is cool. This is a cool environment.
Yeah. Like you were saying earlier when you were muted during the music, like, you're saying that they've nailed the look of the world and a lot of the aesthetics of stuff.
Oh no, I cannot because I am stunned. And I cannot drink potion because the game says no.
Yeah.
Fuck this game.
I need more time.
Yeah, I can understand why you're only level 16. I can. See, here's the thing. Like, maybe I'm weird, but at least once I want to play through this seasonal journey and see if I can complete it all. Especially given that I've got no other games coming out in August. I do enjoy the gameplay despite the fact the cooldowns on potions and stuff. Basically, more than anything, it actually incentivizes me to, like, well, don't get stunned. And I realize it is unavoidable sometimes. But it's a bit like when I was playing Diablo 2 for the first time and you were like, don't put points in vitality because, you know, if you're good, basically don't get hit. Like, that's the game. D2 is a game where you don't get hit, you know?
I think the issue with that is like you have minions. If you're a physical class, If you're a ranged character, you can.
I need more time.
There we go. Now you cannot stun me. The thing where I think this is stupid and lame is like, oh, I have the cooldown to do so. Alright, then
So what is it that's making you that you cannot be stunned? You've got a skill that gives unstoppable
Yes.
or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, literally.
Alright.
Which takes one of my skill points in a game where I can only have
Skill slots. Yeah.
skill slots. So you literally need to have this because I can at distance.
Yeah. What
very
is the
restrictive.
what is the cooldown on that?
15 seconds.
And does it lower with a point in it? You know when you highlight it and it says what the next level would be?
I know there's aspects where you can get it low, but
Or is it only the damage that goes up for that particular skill?
no, it's a barrier that absorbs base light damage, and then bulwark, then you blah blah blah, then you become unstoppable.
Okay.
If you do this, and it lasts
So
for 3 seconds.
ranking up the skill does not lower its cooldown.
No, I don't think so. But I know there's like things to. You will absorb grant more damage wise
Right.
for upgrading it, but that's it. Because I mean it's literally the nap button. I had the same with my barb.
Yeah.
So.
See, because you will have seen, like, with my minions, you know, with my golem, when I press its ability, it gets unstoppable and it taunts enemies so that they go to him rather than me.
It's the thing that's weird about this is that on paper.
Okay, I wanna tell you what I heard. The thing that's weird about this, on paper, that's what I heard, and that's what the stream heard.
Oh, that's cool. Damn. Oh, it's. I'll say that. I'll say that then. Simone, bare spil musik. Den kan ikke finde ud af det alligevel.
I'm so sorry. It's not fair. I love music.
Right. 1 2 1 2
1 2 1 2
1 2.
I hear
I think
you.
it's fine now. Nothing peaks right.
That's yeah. That really, it's so dumb.
Right. Du kan bare spille musik nu. Det er ingen problem er. Det er fordi at mikrofonen er for følsom. Og så tror jeg nødvendigvis jeg taler højere, at der er musik i baggrunden. I think it's because since there's music in the background, I just speak louder. So I think that's literally why. But now the microphone settings will be lowered, and then combining that with Discord stuff.
Right.
I think that's what happens.
It sucks though. You should be able to enjoy music. I'm so sorry.
Oh, we can do that. So it's no issue.
Fair enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm telling you, when you get to the high 40s in Diablo 4, it does take some doing to get levels. Like, and I like that's kind of by design. It's supposed to be a grind, but yeah.
It's by design, which is why a battle pass also gives you things to skip the game.
I'm actually
I need more time.
doing rather well on that. Like I'm through quite a lot of it.
Du spiller bare musik, jeg kan ikke rigtig høre.
I love how I can say music in both English and Danish. I just gotta say music, and then I'm good. Music, yeah.
It's with a K instead of a C. That's
Which is cooler, Ed Boon, right? That's cooler. Yeah. Yeah. But and actually, so I do plan to pre-order Mortal Kombat 1 and of course stream the pre-order beta, because everybody that pre-orders can play in the closed beta. Hardcore. If you're lurking,
I need more
they've
time.
confirmed that the beta will not have crossplay. Now, of course, if you want to pre-order it on PC, that's fine. But just know we can't play each other if you do. Unless we do what we did with Tekken, which I'm cool with. And then you can. And then, as for the full game, I think it will have crossplay. But yes, this beta apparently won't. But yeah, I plan to pre-order Mortal Kombat 1 before the beta begins, which is 18th of this month, so in just a few weeks.
Alright, I have to open this one.
Mortal Kombat 1 looks very interesting to me. Oh god! Oh yeah, oh thank god. Okay, you're in.
Chief Marauder. Oh, he looks cool.
I'm not ready yet.
What are you talking about, Yax? You got red hair or something?
Exactly.
I need more time.
Come on. Let's just go ham. There we go, now I can ignore being stunned. The main gripe many people have, I don't know if it's being changed CC'd. Crowd
Yeah. Crowd controlled and then crowd controlled immediately after it's over. Yep. I know, I'm missing the boots from Diablo 3 where you can just move unhindered through enemies.
Yeah.
Like, I just want that.
Yeah. The rogue can apparently do something like that.
Oh, okay.
So I am following the game, for sure.
I need more time.
It's gonna get a lot better with the patch, like I said, on the evening of the 8th. I think, even though I've not read the patch notes yet, I mean, it can't be worse than 1.1.0, can it? Like,
Never say never.
It just can't.
Cyclone armor, Bloodhound.
And yeah, I've still enjoyed the game during 1.1.0. Obviously, I wouldn't be playing it if I wasn't.
I think it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I think it's cool.
I know that we're getting a new stash tab with 1.1.1.
Wait. Why doesn't it auto-assign? It gives one rank to it, so I don't have the skill unlocked. I have to, or assign.
Oh, you've got to still unlock the skill. Yes.
Assign Lightning Storm. No, I don't. Fair enough. Oh, it's D2 shift then. Cool.
Yep.
Haha, lightning! There we go. I have to
Zap zap, mother fluffer!
Alright.
Hey, I've got a thing that says, like, after becoming injured while crowd controlled, you gain unstoppable for 4 seconds on some gloves. I'm gonna keep that.
Elder Ring aspects. Cool, yep. That's very important because change CC is a thing.
Just going through my items quick and then...
You can't refund a node that breaks another node.
Ah, okay. So the way around this is that, you know, like the nodes below that, where like you have to spend a certain number of points in the tree before the next lot unlock. So what you need to do in order to refund the node that you were trying to, you need to spend a skill point elsewhere, either at the same area of the tree or above it, so that you can then, when you refund the skill that you were trying to, you don't break the tree further down. This is something that the dev team are aware of, that people want them to revamp, but Let me try and explain this a bit better way. And
Oh,
I'm putting...
I have done so.
Oh, you've done it? Okay. Because I honestly, that's something I don't know how to explain very well, but I think you know what I mean, right? It's like, I think the second area, the third area of the tree requires like something like 10 or 11 points, yeah? And if you don't like a skill on group 2, yeah, and you try and refund it, but then that would mean that you've only spent 9 points on the way to group 3. You've got to first buy a skill elsewhere before you can do the refund. Otherwise, it would break the tree further down. This bloodline through the tree must keep flowing. Basically, it's very weird. It's very weird, but it is what it is. I actually have a skill point available, and I did not realize. Where the heck do I want to spend it?
Just a sec.
No worries.
BRB.
No worries. Yep, got you. Maybe inspiring leader. Maybe. Because more attack speed would also translate to more DPS. Yeah, let's try inspiring leader. I'm only gonna get 2 more skill points, or maybe even 1 more skill point, because you stop getting skill points at level 50. So
Bloodhound? No. Use second. Werebear. This seems pretty good. After using a defensive skill. And this just adds to Bloodhound. Makes it more dangerous. Never attacks them. No.
alright, alright.
I'm not interested in learning more about that. Right, BRB.
No, yep, no worries. Take as long as you need, dude. We might, because, yeah, I've got 359 orbals. We might gamble for some good stuff. We're probably gonna get absolute garbage. But you can't win the lottery unless you buy a ticket.
Friend. That's your coin.
Okay. What kind of item would I like? I want a helm.
Ah, fate smiles.
Life on kill, poison resistance. Nah. Yet again, nah. Try again.
Maybe. Fate smiles. Leaving so soon?
No. Let's try something a bit more.
The next will be better. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Beep.
There we
Leaving
go.
so soon?
Sacrificial sickle. That's literally what it's called.
Sacrifice.
Like,
Alright.
and yet the power of it actually kind of, I mean, it is actually stronger, but the legendary power on it is all about your sacrifice bonuses are increased. And I don't want to sacrifice my minions. This is the good weapon for somebody that doesn't want any minions. But yeah, sacrificial sickle. What a dumb name for a weapon.
It's hilarious.
That's actually stupid.
Alright, I finally might be able to imprint some good shit on this guys will be
Leaving so soon?
Ooh, I got a legendary about Bloodland. I'm not using Bloodlands.
Yeah, that's
I've literally got legendary stuff about stuff I don't want to use.
my favorite one was like when I played Bob. Getting so much, but I'm a whirlwind barb.
Yeah.
The winds truly favor you.
Oh, to be fair, I've got 3 legendaries out of this guy back to back. So, oh, and this one's actually good. Ayo. All right, you know what? I mean, that's the thing about gambling and, you know, Geed and characters like him. Like, you're not gonna get exactly what you want.
If you have a certain idea of what you're trying to go for, it actually in Diablo 2, for example, if you're going for crafting, it can actually be the best option because you are guaranteed a certain item level, depending on because it will match you and not necessarily just the area.
Right. So like if you're because the loot table changes as you level up, right? It's like because a lot of items have a minimum level, and if you know you're not there, you know you're guaranteed not to get certain crap, certain high level crap. So like
in crafting in D2, it's based on your level, the item level, and then spawns around there. So I think like the good point where you're level 70, then the really good shit happens crafting wise.
Because I love how when you're playing Diablo 2, it's like you know what level you are, and then like a unique item drops, and you know what area you're in, and you're like, oh, this is 100% this item, and you're right every fucking time. Pretty much. There are exceptions, but like 90% of the time.
I've seen a lot of it. But yes, there's also specific parts for like I was trying. Remember the armor called Arctic Fur?
Yeah, Arctic Fur. How could I forget, man? We've gone for it so many times in the crypt.
Exactly. And then 2 of these areas in the mausoleum is technically where the highest spawn rate of that one is, also item level wise. So if you see like a specific quilted armor that's set, it can only be that one because there's. The funniest thing is like I was trying to deliberately farm for one because now since you can upgrade sets, if you are, we now have Arctic Furs which can have like 1,000 defense above it, like if you upgrade it fully, which is ridiculous.
Wow.
For it's actually pretty high. And then you can have the bonus with the belts, and you have pretty good magic find as well, and then combined with
this is a pretty stupid question, especially since I can't show like Diablo 2 stuff on the screen because we're in 4. But in terms of what defense mechanically does, like per point, what do you get for each point of defense?
I'll tell you what. If you're familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, Diablo 1 and 2 has that logic.
Right.
Armor is not damage reduction. Damage reduction is not armor. Armor is literally how much you have a chance of avoiding getting physically hit. So having a fuck ton of armor in Diablo literally,
which is
the chance to
basically
not get
how
hit.
dexterity worked in Diablo 3. It was like your chance to dodge a hit was
Technically,
by your dexterity, you know.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good comparison. Dodging wasn't the thing in D2 unless you played Amazon. Then you can dodge, evade, and other things.
Yeah.
Because that was a thing in her passive skill tree.
Right.
Blocking projectiles was not a thing unless you were an assassin, because that was specific to her. So the idea of armor
So what you're saying is Diablo 2 characters don't dodge as such. It's that instead monsters miss.
Exactly.
It's not that
Just like
characters dodge, it's that monsters miss. Yeah.
There's two things to prevent you getting hit. One, being fast as fuck, which you can be in D2.
Yeah.
Two, making sure your armor is ridiculously high, and have a shield. A shield is like, the higher the defense, the less block rate you need to have to avoid getting hit. Some classes are excellent with shields, some classes are utter shit. The class with passively abilities to avoid getting hits are like on purpose shit for it, because they don't want that playstyle. Like an Amazon, not very good with a shield, but she has other things to compensate for it. But it's different, and it's very old school. So damage reduction in D2 literally means damage reduction.
Right. Yeah.
And then the resistance is actually the work. Wink, wink. They aren't bugged. You don't need to have damage, and the damage modifier is actually, so it's not damage unboonable or damage on the next Tuesday when the full moon is near and you have a drop like low KSD on the month. So it's and I know it seems kind of shitty, chat, but like post that I've had to like Reddit, you will see how many damage affixes there are in this thing, and I know it's not necessarily that I have an issue with it, but it's just clear to me that they really don't want you to optimize.
Oh, I've just realized something about the seasonal aspects. So, that sucks. We get them by completing the seasonal journey. But look at this. Expires at end of season. So they're just going to take it away from us. Oh, sorry, Dondi. Sorry, Dondi, man. Thank you for being here, man. Sorry, I was in the zone, dude. Which is actually a good thing, because I haven't been in the zone lately. Yeah, sorry. How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. Thank you to all the Boost Gang for being here.
Boosie Gang comes. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Again, I'm not hating on the game. I just have gripes with it. But again, it's just a matter of preference, to be honest. Some of it is like, nah. And there's some things I would like to have, but I think it's also just a case of just realizing, yeah, you are getting old. Basic skill damage. What does that even mean? This is distant enemies, core skill damage, close. I'm a melee build, so this literally doesn't matter to me. Right, core skill. Damage to stunned enemies, willpower. Willpower is my main damage attribute, which will mean it will on paper be stronger, but not really, because it has the calculation.
Baldur's Gate 3 tonight, boy. Oh, yeah.
Really? That's cool.
For PC, yes. Which is why you won't be seeing it on this channel until September the 6th. But yes.
That's cool.
Yeah, the PC version's coming out sooner. Yeah. Yeah, please no spoils. I know you wouldn't spoil me, especially after I say that, Dondi, but yeah, I really want to go into that game fresh as a daisy. But enjoy.
Is the horse slower, or is it just me, Andy?
The horse is faster than walking.
No, it's like, is it faster than? Because I feel it's. Is it just me?
I don't think horse speed has changed.
I might just be getting nuts here.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I hope you get the job. I hope you get that job, man. Hang on. Where the frick? I want.
I have no aspects. Inference, so I gotta do. Okay. Let's do that. I hope these boots are good. Right, abilities. Well, let's go some dungeons, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just very quickly trying to decide what aspect I want. You know what? Let's do it another way. Let me get rid of this.
Can I go to like Whispers of the Dead veteran? Lightning tunnel? No, where is it?
You know what? Yeah, we'll put that on my boots. Let's put that on my boot. Even though it expires end of season, let's put that on my boot. Yeah, let's do it that way. And then this one, what can I put on this?
Where's the Tree of Dead things? I can't even remember.
Oh, the Tree of Whispers?
Mm.
It is in Hawazar. So it's like the right side of the big map. And it is, yeah, it's literally, if you scroll all the way right on the map and then down, you'll eventually see a tree symbol. Do you have the waypoint or do you need it?
I have the waypoint.
Sweet, man. I'm ready to do another dungeon as well. And actually, if you want to look through the Codex of Power collection thing for stuff for your class, I'm happy to do a dungeon that would be useful for you.
Collection of helms. Alright.
You know the Codex of Power screen? Feel free to pick one that you actually want to do.
Alright, I'll have Codex of Power. Right. Shepherd.
So yeah, you can click the right stick and then go show my class only, for example.
Right stick, you're saying? Fair enough.
Yeah, you click the right stick and then X on show my class only. And then when you're on the all tab, you're looking at all of the druid aspects. Because I think I'll be doing druid for season 2, so I'm happy.
This one here.
Right.
Because
have you
literally goes to shred. Yes.
Have you pinned it? Sweet.
Yep.
I'll see you there. Teleporting to Nevesk. The job is a dream from you. I'm so happy for you, Dondi, man. Awesome stuff, dude.
Damn. Oh wait, I fucked it up.
I've teleported to the place you pinned.
Oh, I pinned a new place. Where are you?
Well, you were talking about after killing an enemy with shred, your next werewolf skill generates 20%. Yeah, is this what? Is this what you wanted? Yeah, so I'm in the right place then.
Right. I'll teleport as close as I can get to that place. Then.
Okay.
Not while I'm in
if you don't have this waypoint, I'm happy to give it to you.
I would like that.
Yeah, so if you teleport to a big town and then you can go teleport to Portessa. Another thing that I found out thanks to Bender42, another fellow streamer I recently discovered, you can actually name your characters all exactly the same in this game. Which is unlike other Diablo games.
sure.
Because yeah, every single character of Bender 42 is Bender, which is pretty awesome.
Bender D's.
You don't like having constant free time, and Yax can tell you that. I see.
Yep.
I mean, I've had very little choice, so I'm kind of used to it. I definitely do wish that I could reunite with friends more often. I don't like, and this is why I'm kind of grateful for like when people jump in on streams and want to get involved and co-op and chat and stuff, like, because yeah, like there's nothing better than being reunited with people IRL, but I've always, for so much of my life, just been so far away from the people that I'm close to, which I know is an oxymoron in how it sounds, but in terms of like close as in how much people mean to you, right? You know, they're hours drives away, and it's like I haven't seen CP Skills since we left college, for example, stuff like that.
All right,
it's like
yeah.
I'm in the dungeon with you, hence why we're both on the load screen.
Right, just a sec. I'll get some, because I have companions now, and
Sweet,
then I can use
man.
them through my passive tree arts. And now wait. Assign skill. Yes. So I can do this now. There we go. Yay! I have doggies. Alright, I'm ready.
Wait, so you didn't have wolves before that? I thought there was a
No.
wolf skill tree. Oh.
I do, but through an item.
Oh, got you.
Poison creeper.
Oh, no, sorry, not skill tree, as in node on the skill tree. Yeah.
No, I'm going for physical opening.
Okay. Also,
it's
gonna snow a lot thanks to what I've done with my legendary powers. I finally decided to, you know, use some of them. But yeah, no, this sucks that the seasonal legendary aspects are taken away at the end of the season. That actually kind of sucks. Like, yeah, you can have this new power, but once the season's over, like, they're literally gone, and then they'll just be replaced by other seasonal powers, which it wouldn't surprise me if they end up being the exact same rather than new. I mean, there will be some new.
What does poison creeper do, actually, in this game?
All right, man.
Oh, no, that's good. That's good.
I hope you don't burn out, Dondi, but you know your own limits, and you've done this before with games. You know what you're doing. You'll have your snack supplies, and I know that Melon will absolutely support you. This ain't your first rodeo. But yes, enjoy it. Just I won't want to talk about it other than like I'll want to ask you like, so how is it? Is it good? But yeah, no spoilers, please, Dondi.
Yeah.
Like, you can talk about it as much as you like in a non-spoilery way. There are characters. Fuck you. No. No, that's totally fine. Yeah, like that is fine. There are characters and gameplay.
How dare they? Is there massive cooldowns?
See, again, stuff like that you're happy to tell us when you discover, like, yeah, I'm alright. And maybe even guns. Who knows?
I'm not ready yet.
Who knows? But yes, enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it. I would want to know if there's crossplay, but there probably won't be. Oh, it's got hybrids? Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, buddy. Won't know. But, oh, but cross progression. Okay. That's cool as well. I might buy it on PC also then. It could very well be a game I get on PC also. But not right now. And that's because my budget's kind of already set. The next game I'm paying for is Mortal Kombat 1 on the 17th of August for the beta that starts the day afterwards.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is already pre-ordered and paid for, by the way. I want to say that I've actually already pre-ordered it. I've just pre-ordered it.
Oh, cool. We found him.
Oh, cool. He killed me earlier, so let's get revenge.
Yeah. Why can I not move? Right. That's because of that.
Oh no, he's he's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fucking.
Revive a checkpoint, or can you revive me?
Well, he's chasing me.
Ah, fuck yeah. Oh, no, never mind. I'm coming. Where are you?
I'm not ready.
Are you running away or? Dang.
So what I'm gonna try and do with this fucker. Right here. I'm gonna make him do the runaround. I'm gonna force him to chase me. And keep fucking him up.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, he does more. Wait, what the fuck just blocked me?
Nope.
Never mind.
I'm not ready yet.
I heard they buffed this fucker as well.
Yeah. Oh, and he's gonna disappear. Unless if we both die, he's disappearing. Yeah. Fuck. Did they really buff him? Sword just cheered. You bought it on Tuesday because Cass would not shut up. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sort, for the bits. I don't deserve them, man. But thank you. Yeah, no.
It's official, we suck.
Yeah, we do. No, the first time I actually came across him, unfortunately it was off stream. But I did genuinely beat him, and you can see video proof in the Discord, in my Discord under the Diablo channel. I did it with my level 68 Necromancer, which is significantly more powerful than this guy. I am actually.
Dumb wall again.
This is where there are areas. Oh man, he just won't stop. I know that one of my favorite streamers is a character in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. So that's cool.
Wait, is the area open now?
You should be able to pass through this. Yeah.
Oh.
I need more time.
I know, right? So, game of the year, game of the year. Thank you guys so much. I can't, yeah. 6 of you here right now. Thank you. It actually does still blow my mind. I've done over 1,100 streams and I still... It's like, what?
Kill everything.
Because, I mean, it's just Diablo 4. It's not like it's the hottest game out there right now that, you know, people universally love. People like me love it, true, but most don't, you know.
It's weird, right? Because it's like arguably the best-selling game. Like, because it's Diablo, people are just shitting on it because it's not like as good as you would think.
And really, yeah, like you say, this game is actually Blizzard's fastest selling game they've ever put out. Like,
but like they're hiring new people to balance it. It's such a weird place. I guess we've reached an Apple syndrome where it's like, it's not because the product isn't as good, but it's like it's just because it's so massive that people will just garbage it up anyway.
Yeah. I am very excited for Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, guys. Obviously, Dondi's talking about that in the chat. Again, my playthrough, it's going to start on September the 6th. But I've got to be honest with you, in September, there's loads of other games out that I also want to stream. So, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a game that I'll be playing for a long time, on and off the channel, as much as I can. I'm gonna listen to my body and pace myself. So, you know, I'll do it because June and July was pretty heavy streaming, obviously. I want to slow down in August because I know September's going to be nuts. So, but I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't even played the first two, but I do own them. And I realized that, you know what, I'm not going to play the first two before the third one. I'm just going to go straight in and come back to 1 and 2 another time. But I do own them. And the first two are not like the third. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I have actually seen the game being played. I've watched other streams of it. Thank you guys for your boost sense of humor. It's it helps a lot. Oh, have we got a green shrine right now? We do.
I need more time.
I'm so pissed that we didn't kill Butcher.
I'm sorry, man. I'm not powerful enough yet. And it clearly was scaling to me and more than you or something. Like, I don't know quite how it works when there's such a massive difference. But again, I don't, like, you're probably going about the game the right way, like just playing it casually with a group. Like, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, you have to play with people, otherwise it's... I mean, you literally makes it like no penalty to dying, and you would be an idiot not to.
I'm an idiot confirmed, chat. You heard it here first. That's basically what you just said. I like playing this game.
I mean, you try to at least people involved in their community. You had the right idea.
I do. Yeah, I do try. Oh, okay, cool. That's alright, yeah, like... yeah, I will warn everyone, when I do check out Baldur's Gate 3, we might be on that create a character screen for a while. Because so much is possible. But I've seen articles where the devs have said the best way to play for the first time is don't follow any kind of build guide, just wing it and enjoy it. Because they said like it will still be possible to, you know, beat the game. And he just thinks that you'll have more fun if you just create the character that you think you want to make and then just adapt on the fly, you know? Like, yeah.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
So everything will be viable.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool.
For something like that to work, it would have to be, right? So I'm going to do exactly that. I'm just going to wing it. I'll read all the information in the game that the game gives me, and I'll just try my best based on the information that I see. Like,
that is actually impressive. If it is for reals like that, that is really impressive.
Yeah. Again, I'm still gonna go with a very detail-oriented mindset. You see that I'm that kind of person anyway. You've seen it with how long I spend on a Diablo 4 skill tree whenever I have a skill point to spend, for example. So I will take my time, but I'm only going to use information that's actually in the game, EA Sports, and base my decisions on that. I know, I was freaking... Right. So like when I look at the class system and all that stuff, when I'm making my characters in Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna like literally like what seems the coolest and what do I feel like playing, and then I'm just gonna try it, you know? Like, yeah. But it still might take me a while to answer that question for myself. So I'm just warning people straight up, it might take me a while. Oh my god. Wait, can you make your character now in like some sort of demo on PC? Is that what you're saying, Dondi? Because that's cool if so.
Greetings.
Greetings indeed. By the way, man, I'm happy to do as many more of these as you want. And we can wrap up whenever you want as well.
I'm in level 18, so
yeah.
Hello.
Because I need more levels.
Yeah, I basically need to get to 50, and then I need to capstone. But because the capstone dungeon is 50, you won't survive in there. Like, yeah.
No. And that makes sense. That makes sense. I think that's fairly reasonable.
Yeah. It is. That's what differentiates a capstone dungeon from a regular dungeon. Yeah. Totally makes sense. But yeah, we'll continue to do dungeons that are useful to you aspect-wise, because I'm pretty good on the aspect front at the moment.
I have like 2, I think.
Yeah.
It's I definitely not a 2-free player. Right. Let's find something. Let's find some maps.
You know what? I'm probably going to go through my Malignant Hearts off stream. I've got so many now. I've literally like been collecting the hearts and storing them without even really using them in my build. Like, I've got to... I'll do it off stream when I'm bored out of my mind and listening to, I don't know, grunge.
Damage reduction.
If you buy before release, you have early
Ghostwalker aspect. Good mobility. This one is literally so I can phase through Earthen Broken Bulwark. Literally. While unstoppable, so if I have low cooldown on my boulder thing, I can literally pass through anything.
Nice.
Yep. That seems pretty good.
Yeah. So that's where your pin is, yeah?
Yep.
Sweet, man. Pinning the same thing, and I'm going to Firebreak Manor via a teleport. If you don't have the waypoint, I can give it you. Just teleport to me.
Oh, I have it.
Okay. Yeah. And actually, I did see another article that says even though like the game will wipe your save, I didn't I just read the headline, but the headline said that you should manually delete your early access save. Don't know why. Maybe there's some sort of bug. But I'm sure that that process is easy.
What a waste of knowledge.
But no, I'm excited for you, man.
I need more time.
Here we go.
Okay, we're doing the bull walk, everybody.
Hmm? That seems cool. So when I press my immobilizing, I can face who. It's very good for this character.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, she dead. She dead.
Yep, can't confirm.
Ah, that's cool. Something.
Yo.
Found something. Keep key. Oh, that's cool.
Ah, thank you for that. Yeah, I see that, Dondi. Many words, but I see them. I got you, dude. Thank you for posting that, because if anyone wasn't aware, they now are, thanks to you. I like you, man. Oh no! Yaks, come here! It's happened again! I clipped this earlier, look.
The door?
The fucking door, man.
Yes.
No!
You have a blessed door. I have...
That is twice in this fucking stream!
This is brilliant. You are blessed.
Nope.
I'm not ready.
You will get better loot. It is the... No, don't make...
And I cannot cause the door to like visibly open. It
My
won't
door
work.
is opened, which is why it's inferior.
Gonna look for a bit. No worries, man. All good. I want to thank everybody again for being here. And I'm not just talking about Yaks who's in the game and chat, but everybody. You're the wind beneath my wings. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for all of you. Thank you.
We are the part in your general direction.
Yeah.
Let's kill everything.
I need more time.
It's so stupid.
I need more time.
Fucking Warboard Crash Bandicoot.
Whoa!
Whoa! Speaking about that, I gotta get on that game some later. Once it's had like more finished and has more stuff, I think it...
Oh, Crash Team Rumble's got more characters in already. I haven't been on it since they've added new stuff, but they've added new stuff.
I like Ripperoo's design. That's
yeah,
fun.
Ripperoo is in it. I don't know how he plays. Again, I haven't played it.
Let's go. Nice, now I can get the new ship. Lacerate. Cataclysm. Lacerate. Become immune quickly dash. That's pretty hard. Right. Hmm. Hello?
Oh, I'm here. I was just comparing weapons.
All right, right. I was.
Sorry.
That's no problem. No problem.
Hello. Was it me you're talking to?
No.
I know, right?
Just Mario.
Oh, I really need to get to level 50. It's such a slog. I love the game, but you know what? I've realized, like, yeah, high 40s and beyond. Ugh. And I am actually earning, I'm earning 3% more XP anyway due to what's called seasonal blessings, which is part of the free part of the battle pass. So it doesn't cost any money, but yeah, like it's feeling like a slog, and I even have bonus XP anyway. Like
Restraint, nature salt. Yeah, this. The druid is literally more of a werewolf druid. Is literally because you literally have like shit to be more in unable, like passively, where you can just go through shit better than the barbarian. What the hell? Yeah, I'm a werewolf dude in this game, that's for sure.
Oh, hi, doggy.
Yep.
But yeah, welcome to everybody. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great day.
Look, I have an item for you. It's a shield. It's so weird to me.
Is it like it might not be tradable, but drop it on the ground or open a trade menu?
I don't think. Yeah, individual. I have dropped it. Nope.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Alright. That's cool.
See, yeah, it requires level 10. This is funny. Okay. It lowers my damage by like 110, but thanks anyway. So, and that's purely because of the item level. What I have right now is item power 544. This is item power 216. Trading is basically dead in this game. Like, unless like all players that are trading amongst each other are of similar level. Because of the way the item power scales, like drops based on your character level. Trading, like, yeah, it's kind of useless. Whereas in D2, am I right in saying that the unique items, the stats are entirely fixed? Like every unique item that with a specific name is always going to be exactly the same.
No, not necessarily. Some there is you get in it.
Okay.
So there will be some certain
right.
Which is why finding the perfect version of something. Even on torches, certain charms and stuff like that, it was always like this. I think so. There's like certain affixes that I like, but you can always roll a better one. Lower quality ones will basically just be thrown out the window, so you could get those ones for cheap, or if you trade it. So you could find some really, really high-end, but they were in a shit quality. So you could find them ones for cheap if you want to trade.
Right.
So I've now unlocked my final big damaging thing, but the cooldown is 50 seconds up.
Okay.
I wonder
if 1.1.1 is going to change that. I really do need to check out the patch notes at some point.
It's locked.
Good times. Sounds pretty cool. Go.
Oh, you opened the door.
Hmm?
Nice. Well, let's go through the door.
Okay.
Yo, what's with your Stonehenge ability?
I'm Stonehenged.
Yeah.
Let's use these barrels for something.
I'm not ready yet.
That went pretty well.
Yeah.
Collect animus for animus carrier. Oh yes, this one.
It just makes me think of Assassin's Creed. Thanks, Ubisoft. Which was a game series I used to buy like every year. I stopped after, even though I loved Black Flag, I stopped buying it after Black Flag because I was just getting like a bit of franchise fatigue, and I've never really gone back. So I've never played, like, when they did take a few years off and they reinvented it with, you know, Origins and then Odyssey and then Valhalla. Like, I even own some of those games because of, like, they eventually went on sale, but I just haven't ever made the time to play them yet, and I know they're really massive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just, I don't know. I fell off the Assassin's Creed wagon.
I'm a weirdo. Because as soon as I knew the premise of it being sci-fi, I was like immediately turned off the franchise.
I'm not ready.
Where I'm like,
right. So you liked the, you know, you saw the historical and you're like, oh, that's cool. And then like, oh, it's a historical Matrix. Nah.
Yeah. Just nope. I was like, nope. But Black Flag seemed really cool. I remember giving that a... And I think the idea of the car was very cool. Especially because you could see it became an annual thing.
Yeah.
Will they ever make Assassin's Creed Samurai? Or Assassin's Creed Ninja?
Yeah, I would love like a feudal Assassin's... Yeah, that might bring me back in. Yeah.
So like, especially after the success of Ghost of Tsushima.
Yep.
To see their spin on it.
Yeah. Although I feel like they've missed their opportunity now because Ghost of Tsushima exists and is such the incredible game that it is. Even if they made one, fans would, or what quote unquote fans would just say, "Oh, you just ripped off Ghost of Tsushima," and filled it with Ubisoft microtransactions. You know, I don't think it would be as well received as Ghost of Tsushima was.
I mean,
which, you know, is a shame because I love Ubisoft. I've bought and enjoyed so many of their games, but I do feel like most of the big publishers and Blizzard, well, Activision included, you know, with the Blizzard stuff, the games are all a service now. It's like Diablo 4. It's a live service. It's not just a game. And the thing that keeps me playing it so much, it's not those live service features. That's like my least favorite part. It's the fact that the gameplay loop is fun. Like it's the game itself keeping me engaged.
I need more time.
I mean, nobody really likes it, but I think like ever since showed you subscription-based whatever, it is just a way of like retaining.
Yeah.
I think the truest, honest gaming genre that's still like away from that is fighting games, because there are an intrinsic value to it rather than this item makes it fun. Or these things here and there, because it's literally you specialize so much in
I'm
a
not
character.
ready yet.
Yeah.
A skill that it's not because it's necessarily fun, but because you have like invested actual skill.
Yeah.
There is a reason to retain it.
By the way,
instead of just new cosmetic, yo.
Yeah, Soul Humor, I just want to acknowledge you. I see your chat, I see your points, and I don't know whether you got the chat open as well, Yax, but yeah, good points, man. Completely agree.
So, I think fighting games are like the last bastion of this. So seeing like a battle pass in Street Fighter 6 actually, what kind of bullshit they will have in 7 or in Tekken 8 when it comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what, I could see it happening, because what they'll do is they'll put like, you know how you can customize the costume of your character? Watch the tall pole hair be in a battle pass cosmetic.
Yeah.
Watch that happen.
Yeah.
Because they know it will sell. Right?
Oh, hell yeah, they would.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, that was not confirmation that it will happen, but it just wouldn't surprise me.
No.
It's like, oh, you want the tall pole hair? Yeah. It's part of season 1.
Yeah. Like, oh, this music from your favorite Tekken game, what?
Yeah.
Right, I think we have now deposited Animus Innocent. Yep.
Yeah, it's boost time.
It's boost fight. Look at how cool these monsters are now.
They are. See, this is the thing. There's a lot to love about Diablo 4.
Absolutely. It's up to the decisions to make it work.
I love how good the Necro is at stunning. Like bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
I also think my golem is successfully shedding corpses now, whereas it wasn't for most of the stream. So that's good as well. Maybe it was bugged, right?
Yeah, maybe it was.
If that happens, it will only give me a reason not to touch it. Yeah, I get you, man. Thing is, like, here's the thing. Even if you don't, like, it's not gonna matter. Like, there's unfortunately a large enough portion of the player base that are just like, oh well, sure, whatever. Like, it's just the way it is, and I want that thing, so I'll just get it. And the thing is, you know, the higher ups will see that and be like, oh, this works. This makes business sense to do. So why not do it?
Yeah. I think that's kind of true to some degree, but it's also become the expected because people are complacent.
Yeah.
I think we are actually much more of a valuable bargaining chip than you would think, because review bombing is a real...
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, just look at Big Mighty Deform. They are literally hiring new devs. So don't think about it. Like, if the product isn't interesting and a lot of bad PR, it can happen. So
yeah.
I mean, look at Horse Armor back in Skyrim, right?
Right.
It literally became a joke. And it was Skyrim. Literally one of the most influential RPGs of all, like in modern games, to the point where you could argue that the whole open world adventure thing is like became a trendy thing, like Rise and God of War and stuff like that. Immersive, but like it still felt today.
Yeah. Oh.
So video games are thankfully one of the sources of media. It's like entertainment where quality really matters, but they're really doing their best to make many greedy strategies draw us in. And they're pretty useful. Many of them, I'll say. Maximum spirit.
I do believe when you level up again, you finally access the jeweler. I find it so weird that you haven't unlocked the jeweler yet, but I think 20 is the one.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah.
It's empty brutal Necromancer. Yes. Wait. Huh. The sockets, you cannot do anything with them. Interesting.
Yeah, I think you got to get to level 20.
Small favors. View battle pass. Oh no! Where is it? Season?
Yeah, seasonal journey.
Have tuning of whatever. Nah. Alright. Right. I think I'll go to the town and then do some spirit boom stuff.
Alright, man.
Because I'm curious, and it looks like the spirit is just like the barbarian. You just have to shit out or something to unlock it, which I think is pretty cool. The way they've done that, because then you have something to look forward to instead of just you.
Yep.
Because then it will suffer a lot from Diablo 3 idols. So it was frankly fucking stupid when it first clicked to you that the best way of like doing anything, because you didn't before the whole what was it called? Paragon points. The only thing you could literally do was wait for him to get better gear. And that was the only thing you could.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm with you, sort of following you around, and
spirit bonding. There we go. I have this, and then I can. Yay! ODM. Ha! That's a dumb joke.
Wait, so you had to go to somewhere over here to offer your...
I can only offer this. Right, the snake is a dick bag. Perfect.
You know what? I've got to play Druid Season 2, so I know what the hell he's talking about. He's not streaming his side of the proceedings, so we literally
I'll
don't
show
know.
you. I'll show you a ability here.
All right.
Show you. I'll just send you pictures.
All right.
Right. There we go. And then there's literally animal spirits.
Nice.
Around, and then I have to give them
the offerings that drop from monsters.
Yeah.
And, okay.
It's a cool idea. I like it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, here you go. Spirit boons. Give Drew... Yeah, the spirit offerings that drop from monsters to animal spirits in Toldura to unlock
I
their
think
boons.
it's a cool... Something that would be hella awesome attention to details would be like the only classes who can... would be druids. Because they're in tune with spirits. Like,
wow, and then
like
there's something with spirit bonding. Like once you've done it with all of them, I mean, obviously you got to scroll down to see the rest. But yeah, like, okay. Oh.
I'll go to a big town, Gligar or something like that.
It's almost like, yeah, you know what? It seems like it's almost like the druids got access to another passive tree, right? Because you gain like thorns and other powers in there. So yeah.
But you have to select it. It's the same with the barb. He can like choose to have one active, and I like ideas like this. This is cool. I
Again, it makes every class unique because the Necromancer instead has the Book of the Dead, which is how I customize my minions or sacrifice them for different bonuses. So, yeah.
And now all these booms active. Interesting. That is hype. Right. Cool enough.
Yeah, I think they've done a very good job of making every class unique.
Yep. The thing about the druid which I liked in old Diablo 2 was like he was not the best at anything, but he was.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
You can literally go through each difficulty with 3 different builds from the trees.
Yeah.
Imprint. Coding of power. I don't have materials for this yet. Fair enough. Oh well. Right, let's do some more stuff. Class. What can be fun? Speed from moving away from slowed or chilled enemy. Lightning storm. Grizzly. Stun them. Oh, that's actually good. Stand still? No. No. Cyclone arm. Cyclone armor assault. Yep, that is actually an amazing skill. Basic skill. Damage reduction.
You've got a pin near a dungeon called Underroot. Is that where you want to go?
Oh, that's no. Critical strike. Surrounding enemies. Basic skills. Horn stealth them around me. Earthen bulwark. That is awesome. That is the one we gotta go. Earthen, yes.
All right. Yep, I see it. I've got a nearby waypoint Jandari, so if you let me go there first and then teleport to me at the waypoint in the town that you stand, because there'll be a teleport to Portessa thing, then I can give you this waypoint.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Dope. This here is dope. This combination.
Yeah.
Right. I now have the waypoint. Right.
I mean that's classic Diablo, like just buddy gameplay, like in general.
Oh, I meant the aspect of that one. Now I just need to find more yellow stuff, so then I can craft it. Actually, one.
Okay, yeah.
So let's kill Butcher again. Now I think we're more ready. My gear sucks, but oh well. Now I actually have, you know, my spirit brooms. I nearly have one for all.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. So regarding like Path of Exile 2, obviously I'm going to keep an eye on its development. But I had an idea before it finally releases, and hopefully it's coming to console as well. I intend to do another playthrough of Path of Exile 1, but I want to do it much closer to 2's actual release, because 1 is going to
can't interact with this dude for some reason. Oh well.
1 is going to continue to evolve, you know, as we wait for 2 to, you know, go into beta next year in like June, July. And then obviously that's just the closed beta, so it'll be even longer than that before the full release. But do know that however many years away it is from the full release of PoE 2, I do plan to play PoE 1 again, because of course it will have evolved a lot.
Yeah.
already in the time since my first playthrough that I did, it's already changed a lot since I last touched it anyway. But yes, I do actually intend to play through it again and hopefully play through it better with less deaths when I return to it.
Yeah. More gameplay, less developers. Gotcha.
Yeah.
A very dumb joke.
No, I just feel like a lot of, especially the boss kills, like I wasn't very satisfied with them because essentially, and this is one of the changes they've made with PoE 2 versus PoE 1. In PoE 1, if you've done any damage to the boss but it kills you and then you respawn, that damage stays on the boss. So basically I cheesed all the boss fights because it died eventually because it doesn't recover its health back. That didn't feel satisfying to me. But it also, the game was so kind of complicated and overwhelming that like I didn't know what a winning build against a lot of bosses would actually be. So I'd like to try again later in the future, but I'm hoping that I'd actually come up with something. I basically feel like in hindsight, I didn't prioritize vitality enough or my resistances. Like, yeah, I was just going like, oh, more damage, more damage, more damage. Like, no, I need more survivability. So I think
it's very hard.
Yeah.
I think it's like, if you have good mobility and range in general, I think damage is definitely the way to go, but it's hard to measure that depending on how the game scales.
Yeah.
So
if I do play Path of Exile 1 again as a playthrough on stream, and like I said, I would like to, I am gonna kind of treat it like I'm playing hardcore without playing hardcore. I'm gonna focus on like I need more vitality first, and even if a fight is gonna take me like a few minutes longer, that's fine. But yeah, I want to be able to absorb more damage, take more of a beating without being broken. I feel like I feel like Diablo 3 almost spoiled me, right? With how you can basically, you don't even really have to think in that game. No offense to people that love it, but it's a very accessible game.
Yeah, it's literally just go.
Yeah.
Until you hit a really big, like, it really doesn't matter many of the things. As long as your number is bigger, that's...
Yeah. I applaud this game for not just making me think, because of course, especially in recent streams, you guys have seen me die on stream this week. Like, so you do have to be paying attention. But also, like, with the bosses specifically, at least they make you move, unlike Diablo 3 bosses, right?
Yeah, unlike Belial. I think Malthiel is actually a very...
Oh, your mic cut out again.
I think Malthiel is actually a very good boss. I think...
Oh yeah, Malthiel's really good.
Yeah. And I think there's some really good stuff. Diablo fight is always also kind of good. So, I don't think that's the issue with free. To me, it's the itemization, the fact that, like, literally all characters are the same.
Yeah.
It's only gear that defines your character.
Well, I don't know. I feel like one of them, like you say, there aren't actually... A lot of the boss fights feel very much the same in 3. In like, well, it was off to a strong start. Like, fighting the Butcher in 3 was really cool because parts of the floor go on fire, forcing you to move around the arena. And then that mechanic is just, like, never used again, really.
I think if they did that, then he wouldn't be special.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. How did you like getting frozen there, man? Tell us.
I didn't, so which is why I pressed the button to say, yeah, crowd control.
Oh, right. So while crowd controlled, you can snap out of it. Oh, okay. That's actually really cool.
Yep. And also, while I'm immobilized, I cannot drink. So I need it, especially because I cannot dodge up close.
See, this is the thing. I was thinking you had to press it before crowd controlled, but it meant that when it was active, you couldn't be. But no, you're saying you can wait till you're...
Don't give them ideas.
Oh god, yeah, no, that would be terrible. Blizz, don't do that. But no, that's what I thought. I thought you were having to guess when you might be crowd... Oh, okay.
That would literally be insane.
Okay, so basically you can get CC'd and then be like, nope, I'm not CC'd. That's good. That's good.
If the cooldown allows me to do so, otherwise dead.
Right.
Meep.
But no, I'll give them ideas. Here's an idea. Infinite dodge, Blizz.
How about not making it more dodge charges, just like your potions, maybe something that gives you more. Something.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you can get one extra via a stat on boots, but it's only one extra. So I've had 2 before. Yeah. Depending on what boots I'm wearing.
They want characters to feel slow and fun. To give that, like mobility is legit always good, but I feel in this one they really like to use that one. To the point where they, even though the dungeons are big enough, they don't want you to use a horse in it. But
it's the Tekken 8 of Diablo games. It's the Tekken 8 of action RPGs. No backdash.
Yeah, it's like no. I mean, you have seen how slow it is too. Yeah, it's previous installments, even D3, man, because at least you could destroy shit, and it's you will get a
and then move faster. Yeah.
They really don't want you to do that here.
Yep. No XP boost for kill streaks.
Nope. You have to grind. You have to make. They took the dungeon crawler quite literal. They might go back to Diablo 1, where you literally cannot run, but literally only walk.
Right. Yeah.
I also feel like the XP grind will always be the same because the word scales to you. So there is no way of triggering it.
Well, I've been using elixirs because they give me 5% more XP for 30 minutes.
Right, I don't have these. Right, I can craft those, I forgot.
Yeah.
That's actually a good idea.
But also, just by having a friend in co-op, and this is why I like to play friends in co-op so much, like, both players get more XP and better loot and, you know, better reward playing this game together. I understand that, you know, there are people that prefer to play this game solo, and that's fine, especially because they get the more sense of fulfillment that they are achieving everything on their own terms. Like, I get it, but yeah, it is a social game, as you've said before, and I just love gaming with my friends.
Even because also personalized loot also like destroys the idea of I would get more, but not really. Yeah. I don't think there is a point to it. I can't see the point. And also as a completionist game, because the season is so different. Yeah. I mean, you literally have to delete your... No, I don't think you can do that. Can you actually make a character fresh from start and with all the... Once you have done it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so basically when you make a new character, you know, if a season's on, which now that we're in season 1, there will always be a season on. There'll probably only be a week where, you know, between seasons where there isn't one or something like that, right? But when you're making a new character, you now have new choices in Diablo 4. You can do what's called after you've designed what your character will look like and what their, you know, class is going to be, on the last screen where you name them, you have a bunch of tick boxes. One is the character hardcore or not? Another is the character seasonal or not? And then a third one is, and this is only available if you've completed the story of Diablo 4 once, is like, do you want to skip campaign or not? And the campaign they're referring to is the Diablo 4 main story campaign. You actually can decide that you don't want to skip that story and therefore replay it with that character. And if you want to, you can even sort of change your mind in that you can say, like, initially, I don't want to skip the campaign. The intro of Diablo 4's story will then start playing for that character, and then maybe you'll beat the prologue and be like, actually, you know what, I don't fancy going through all 6 acts of Diablo 4 all over again before I can get to the seasonal stuff. And at that point, even if you're mid-part way through the campaign with your new character, you can go to the character select screen and you can press the skip campaign button that you skipped the opportunity to tick when making that character. But, and this is like a big sort of asterisk, once you've hit skip campaign with any character, you can't unskip the campaign. You have to make a new one. So if you skip the campaign and then decide that you actually want to play the campaign, you know, you change your mind, you must make a new character to do it. But there are no limits to how many characters you can actually create. You can only have 10 at a time on your account, maximum. But you can always delete an old character and then make another one if you need to. So yeah, like the game is limited to 10 characters at a time.
I need more time.
Which I think that's enough, right? I can't see me needing 10 characters. Especially in this game where there's level scaling and stuff.
I mean, it depends on what kind of builds a character can do, I think, and how much you're willing to play. Because I think like only 10,
right? Yeah,
is like surprisingly little when you think about it, especially in a game with so much so-called customization.
Right.
So, but because the leveling takes so much time.
Yeah, you see, this is the thing. I don't think I can't see me wanting to make 10 different like entirely different characters.
In my opinion, I wouldn't, because the game is too slow.
Yeah.
It's not because I don't think it will be cool, it's just like I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
The game is too boring for me.
Right. See, this is the thing. I'm of the mind that yes, I do eventually want to have a high level character in all 5 classes, which is why I'll be playing a different class each season. But generally speaking, I'm a Necro player first and foremost, so my plan is to basically focus on the Necro most of the time. And I won't be done until I at least have one level 100 Necro. Whether the game will keep me engaged beyond that, we'll see. I think it depends on when are the expansions going to come. You know, some more story to the game, more things to do. And I also am going to be keeping a close eye, an extremely close eye, on its competition. So, you know, Path of Exile 2, I want to love that game, and I intend to play it. Because again, when we're getting good games, we as people that enjoy games, we all win, right?
True.
Yeah.
I win or lose, it's like that's besides the point. It's like the thing you really want is competition.
Yeah.
Monopoly and anything sucks.
I'm not ready yet.
Even though it's a really fun game to stream. But,
yeah. It is, and that's another reason why I want to thank everybody for being here.
I'm not ready yet.
It means a lot, it really does.
I need more time.
There we go.
Yeah. If there's one thing Necro does well, it's a very good boss fighter.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And I think when I'm live with this game again, I will, 50 or not, because I'm almost at 49.
I need more time.
I think we'll try the capstone. Because the thing is, if I'm able to... I know I'll have to solo it, that's fine. But if I can get through it, what's good about getting through that capstone is I go from 20% bonus XP to I think it's 50%. Oh no, it's 100%, and then World Tier 4 is 200%. So yeah, it's quite a big jump in bonus XP, which is great.
I can now do jeweler stuff.
Yeah, because you've hit 20.
Yay!
It's kind of weird how like so much is level gated. Like it's
I mean, they don't want to do it to character progression or like playing the game through the story because people can literally skip that. So I get it.
Well,
they
skip
need
it
to be,
after
like,
they've done it once. Yeah.
So I kind of get that. So there should be an incentive for leveling.
Yep.
In older games, it used to be a dex requirement and stuff, and also stash tabs.
Yeah.
With money. So.
Yeah. So we are getting another stash tab on, I'm just going to say the 9th. It's actually the evening of the 8th here in the UK. But yeah, but if you log into Diablo 4 and it's up to date on the 9th of August, regardless of where you are in the world, you will have the ability to buy with gold another stash tab. And they want to give us even more stash tabs in the future. It's coming in patch 1.1.1 on the 9th, basically. And the patch notes are live now on the Blizzard Diablo 4 website and stuff. I don't work for them. I know I sound like a PR guy. I'm just giving you the news. They don't sponsor me or anything like that.
Oh, you can't even sell these things.
Really? Wow. So, oh yeah.
Sell
no,
value 1.
You can, the best thing to do is salvage them, and you'll get Malignant Ichor, and then you can use that to create new hearts. You do that at Corman's Workbench, which is in every major town. So if you, this isn't a major town, so you have to press down on the D-pad. But there will be a workbench at like Kievashad, Ked Bardu. Yeah.
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Shall we try some story stuff?
Story stuff. Such. You want about like
not story, but you know, I'm an idiot. Oh, I haven't unlocked the work.
Oh.
BRB.
Okay. Right, yeah, because yeah, there is a seasonal quest line. Feel free to, yeah, I can follow you through a seasonal quest if you've got one. You're the party leader, aren't you? Are you? Yes, you are. What does your
BRB.
seasonal okay.
BRB.
Yep. Let me just check. What's going on?
And back again.
No worries, dude.
Yep, I'll see you with them. My Battle Dungeons. Alright, aspects of my class. I kind of like this system actually. We're just
yeah.
Still.
Yeah, so basically when I finish the story of the main game, and obviously I've been playing my non-seasonal Necromancer off stream, and of course he's level 68 now. I'm hoping that my seasonal Necro, this guy, will eventually surpass him in power and everything, and then become my main Necro as a result. But yeah, I was basically collecting, the aspects in the Codex of Power by completing all the dungeons across the map, and yeah, it's like gotta collect them all kind of thing. Because once you have the aspects, you can visit the occultist to imprint these powers onto rare items, and then therefore essentially craft your own legendary and guarantee that you have certain legendary powers always on your character, which is really cool.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I like it. I like that. Everything is kind of an item if you want.
Yeah. And I like that it gives a reason. Again, it is actually one of the main and only reasons for this big map. Yax is like, yeah, it gives you a reason to go to every dungeon at least once, which is quite cool. But yes. With that in mind, feel free to pick another one, because I honestly, I really don't mind what one I do. Sure, there are necro-specific dungeons, but I've probably already done them on my other guy. And then when the season is over, I'm assuming that, this character will get moved to the Eternal Realm where my original Necromancer is. And then if there's any differences between dungeons I've completed, so for example, if there's dungeons this Necro has completed that my original one hasn't, my Codex of Power will just merge, right? So, yeah.
Damn, I don't have any spirit wounds. Oh well.
Oh yeah, you're checking your boonies at your
Look for
rock.
survivors on the road.
Oh, that stuff again. Yeah. So that's the beginning of the season of the Malignant quest
Oh yeah, that
line.
was the thing that bugged as hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So it's not far from Kievashad, right? Or no, Menestad. Right?
Yeah, let's go to Kievashad. Yeah, let's go that.
The Menestad thing. Was it Menestad?
It's kind of close to both. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, because it is a good seasonal quest line, but yeah, I'm wondering if you can't do it because I'm here. So you do need to check if it works when I'm not here. I might have to leave and then you restart the game, and then it might be something dumb like that.
I cannot do that here.
But because I've already done the seasonal story entirely, maybe that's why. But
nope,
yeah.
It's the same issue. Yep.
Yeah, I know you don't play this off stream, but you need to play this bit off stream, I think.
Alright. Then I'll not do it.
Yeah.
Ligma tunnels. Strongholds? Shall we do some?
Well, like all strongholds, I think all of them. Well, there might be one round here that's relatively low level, but I think most of them you might be under. Have a look around.
Some of them scales to me now. I can see.
Okay, let's do one that scales to you.
So, yep.
Okay, Nostrava. What level is that for you? Because for me, it's showing 50.
It's my level. It's just 2 levels above me, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we can actually do this one.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
I need more time.
It's worth 100 renown for both of us, so yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about renown.
Renown is very good, yo.
Renown is very good. Renown is so powerful, it really gives you skill points.
Yes, which again, because I'm only gonna get 2 more skill points.
I'm not ready yet.
Is a big deal. Like, and by 2 more skill points, I mean from leveling, right? I'm 48. They stop at 50. Like, yeah.
I like how the game is so kiddie friendly that it refuses to let you show the power. 50. They don't want.
It refuses to let you what?
You can't even see the paragon before you level up.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Yes, I would like to join you.
Yeah. This thing here is the cool. If it's the one I remember.
Yeah, go into the yeah.
This was so cool. This fight here is more hype than. I'll just say that. This was cooler to me than Lilith.
Yeah, so deja vu for the viewers. I did this this stronghold on stream with Freelancer, but we're doing it again.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Yeah. And this is the thing, the first time, during the Diablo 4 beta, where, we were able to play through Act 1 for the first time, the story and the way it started immediately struck me, because obviously we were so used to, like, oh yeah, we're the hero, we saved the town, they're really thankful. They freaking, spoilers for the very beginning, I mean, you're watching an Endgame stream, but they drug you and try to kill you.
Yeah.
Because they're actually worshipping Lilith, and I'm like, yo, that is so dark. And then you see a flashback cutscene, and you watch them, like, basically kill a priest,
Have you done the weird side quest where you're supposed to find somebody who...
Supposed to find somebody who what?
Who's supposed to be lost somewhere. Woman, and
No, possibly not. Because here's the thing. There's a couple of reasons for that. Okay, there's a couple of reasons. One was when I realized
there's an also Lilith here.
Yeah, I've got it. Thank you though.
Nice.
I must destroy
but yeah, there's a couple of reasons why there's a lot of side quests I haven't done. I realized very quickly that a lot of the game's features were literally dependent on you got to finish the main story, so I wanted to prioritize that. Second of all, as I do with a lot of my playthroughs on Twitch, if you're someone that, you know, wants to watch my playthrough, you can be in the comfort that I haven't actually spoiled the entire game for you, because side quests are not something I've streamed. So I did the same pretty much with most of Final Fantasy 16. So even if you watched every minute of my main plot playthrough, you still have a lot of stuff that you'll discover for the first time if you ever play the game for yourself. So I literally don't want to show 100% as the game, if that makes sense. Yeah.
I'll just say that is the darkest I've seen so far in Diablo. It's pretty cool.
Cool. You never know, it might end up being a quest that I do end up showing on stream at some point, especially given that, you know, it's the season, and if I feel like doing some side quests, I'll just randomly pick some, and it might end up being that one. I'm definitely intrigued by it. It's not...
I'm not ready.
Are you familiar with Hellraiser by any chance?
Hellraiser... No.
The horror movie franchise. It's basically some Hellraiser.
Right, okay. Yeah, like I said yesterday, I'm an uncultured someone.
Honestly, Hellraiser's fucking.
I was less flattering to myself yesterday, but yeah, I'm not really I don't see a lot of TV and film or other things like that.
It's some old 80s horror movie. Like, it wasn't as popular as slasher things, but it was more Satan. Yeah.
CP! Yo, man, where the heck were you during the Tekken 8 beta? Did you actually manage to play any? Like, is this your holiday thing that I completely forgot about? Probably was, right? You have like a yearly pilgrimage of sorts. Is that what it was? Because, yeah, Tekken 8 was hype, man. I miss it. Yes. Oh man, the timing on that, dude. Did you manage to play Tekken 8 at all? It felt weird to play Tekken 8 before you, dude.
Yep.
Really weird. I'm talking like, you know, fucking moon, like, fell out the sky and, you know, and, blood rained on a desert jewel. Oh wait, no, that's Raphna's prophecy. I'm sorry, but either way, it was weird.
Blood rained on a desert jewel.
You didn't get a code anyway? Oh man! Oh, dude.
You talk too much about Virtua Fighter.
Right. Oh shit, dude. You should have let me know.
That should actually, just for that, give him a.
Just for that, give him a what? What?
Just for that, give him a code.
I mean, it's over now. We can't. Nobody can. The servers are down. Anybody that plays it now risks getting banned in the full game. We can't play it now.
I mean, what if they do that still, but just doesn't stream it, and then they just lie right up?
No, because again, like, you have to connect online to run that thing. So even though in the full game you'll be able to play it offline, with that network test, you literally can't. So.
Wait. Can you? But are they really good at enforcing stuff like that?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Haven't people already kind of cracked the thing?
Yes, they have, and that's why Harada's like, stop or risk getting banned. Like, yeah. But the thing is, the same thing happened with Street Fighter 6's beta, by the way, on PC. Like, it did.
Yep. I saw actually people sold like keys.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's like, why would you sign up? Like, you literally, so there are people that signed up literally because like, I want a key and then I'm gonna sell it. Like, I'm sorry, but the whole point of that was for fans, you know? Like,
maybe like to competition developers. Actually, that would be really sinister, so they can crack shit down.
Yeah.
Maybe it's more for that actually, rather than like us.
Yeah.
And scalpers.
But this is why Mortal Kombat 1's beta, guess what? It's console only. So no one's going to be cracking it. Ed Boon knows. He doesn't trust PC mustard race.
I'm not ready.
He knows that if he puts that beta on PC, people will just crack it and data mine it and yeah. And I'm sure like the majority of players, of course, they absolutely won't. The majority of PC players, they're honorable. But there'll always be somebody who's not. And that's the point.
It is if it's possible to happen.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
It's what is it called? What is it called?
I think I heard about like, so I think there was someone was hosting a Street Fighter 6 tourney, right? And a player got banned or something because they were a Chun-Li main, right?
Oh yeah, that's so funny.
And get this, the caster, right? So not the player, but the person that was spectating the match, because you know, like when players run their own tournaments, a third player has to be in the lobby who's streaming the match, like just spectating the match. The person that was spectating forgot to disable their Chun-Li nude mod. So when this guy selected Chun-Li, she's like, everything's just hanging out, you know? And then the player got the blame and the ban for it, though. When it was actually the spectators mod, not the players.
Oh yes, that is
I heard about that the other day.
I think it's funny as hell. Really? It's been like that, but it's some tea for sure.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, I didn't know that mod existed, but you know what, I'm not surprised. But I also didn't know that... I didn't know it reskinned opponents as well. Like, if you have it installed, if an opponent selects that character, it's like, basically your view of that character is your modded version. I didn't realize that's how it worked. But that's just like, yeah.
I'm gonna be real here. If there is a possibility for a nude mod, there will be a possibility.
I'm not ready yet.
Even like the old Diablo 2 has a nude mod of like everything based on Andaria.
Oh my god.
We're talking about a game that is so you can't even watch what their fucking face is like.
Yeah.
And that has a nude mod.
Yeah. I don't know. Humanity has like achieved great things, right? Think like the pyramids and you know.
Chun-Li's titties. Hell yeah.
You know, we've been to the moon.
We've seen Chun-Li nude.
Yeah.
The fact that somebody got banned from that is like, I'm so proud of this community.
And it wasn't even the player's fault though. That's the heartbreaking thing. Apparently it all got sorted out, but like still the damage to the player's reputation might already be done. Like there'll be people that won't believe. Alpha saying, where do we go wrong? Where indeed? Like yeah, man. Where did we go wrong?
Shall we go to another strong?
If you've got one that's like level enough, yes.
This is pretty high, but I want to go. See what happens.
Oh wow, Yax! You know what's funny? Like, feel like, yeah, we can do another stronghold. I've got another one in Kiev Ashad that you haven't done yet, right? That I have done. But I'm actually not getting any more renown for Fractured Peaks because it requires me to have unlocked World Tier 3. So it's like I'm getting the renown, but I get it later because I have to unlock World Tier 3.
Same here.
That's funny. Okay.
There's the grind is real. Yeah. Heads up in the boost leaders. I have
Yeah, no worries, man.
check
I
it
will
when
read
available.
it.
Heads up. Fair enough. I actually have a suggestion, Dondi, and that is like to rename the Diablo just Diablo.
All right,
Others
yeah.
who aren't, I think that would be better.
All right, yeah.
I'll just quick skim. I'll be rating.
Done. Oh, dude works fast. Thank you to everybody tuning in. It means a lot. I know I keep saying it, but that's because it's still true. Ladders, Tom Dingo.
Yep. Oh, what a friend. All right. These are pretty high level, but if I will do so, still grinding some XP will do something. Which level is this for you?
50.
50. Right. It's 8 levels under me, so above me, so. Let's see how this goes.
I'm not ready yet.
You really love saying FU scaling. I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like D2 where I literally cannot hit you. It's just hard. I like the challenge, dude.
Yeah, that's fair, man. And I'm happy I'm happy to be the backup. It's nice to have backup. It really is. You'll check out now?
I mean, I have a reason now to use my potions instead of just a boss fight where I die to some bullshit.
Yeah, no worries, man.
So, this is my issue, man. And there's somebody who who has a take on it, and I agree. If the first difficulty spike happens early on or like late in games for like Capstone, it's a very boring. But I agree. Yeah. There should be something wrong if the first difficulty spike is like 40 hours into the game. It's like...
See, when Diablo 3 came out, they were successful in what their actual intention was, in that they created a game that was designed for a broader audience. And now they've got a problem of... Now, it's almost like they have two audiences that want two very different Diablo sequels, right? You've got the Diablo 2 camp that said that, you know, Diablo 3 was basically too easy and, you know, looked, you know, we didn't like the look of it and so much other stuff, overly simplified, not enough depth. And then, though, you have the new audience that actually loved Diablo 3, and myself included, by the way. Let's not forget that Diablo 3 was my first Diablo game, really. It was the one that got me into the series. And, you know, they might even disagree with some of you said. They might even say that Diablo 4, as it is hard enough. And so now they've got a real problem on their hands. Because they're trying to, obviously, quite rightly please both audiences. But as for the best way to do that, it's a real conundrum that I frankly don't envy. And I do applaud the team for at least trying, because it's quite clear from their developer streams and campfire chats that they are trying. You know?
I have accepted that this game is mainstream, but it shouldn't be boring.
Right. Yeah.
Because why? I mean, I literally said it. If I didn't have you, I wouldn't play this game.
Right.
Literally, I'm uninterested.
Well, I am very interested in playing it with you, so I guess that means that you'll be playing it. But yeah, I do get you though, dude. I do.
I'd much rather play D2.
Yeah.
But I know that's not what people want to do, so it's like, well, fuck it.
Oh, hey! I don't... Wow. Thank you for that. You've just helped me notice a new feature of Twitch. Cool. So what I'm gonna do is basically... Yeah, no... Oh. Wrong button, sort. Try again. Yeah, hit the ban hammer, would you?
Yo, more evade charges. That's sick.
Yeah, hit the ban hammer. I'm alright. I like to get my followers organically.
Organic ban hammers.
It's alright. You can copy the username. In fact, I'll do that. There we go. /ban. Oops, sorry, dude. But yeah, so that should have gone through. I think. I hope. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, that was interesting. Basically, when the message came up, it flagged that person as possible ban evader. Never seen that before. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Alpha. Yeah, no, I like to gain my followers organically, thanks. Same for viewership. Not interested. Yeah, thanks. Where would I be without you guys? No, we're good. That's for sure.
I've engaged in combat.
You have. I'm on my way. So am I. But I realize I need to stay very near you so that you actually... oh god, yep. There you go.
Okay. I was trying to do some corner stuff, but nope.
I tell you what, man, you did well.
Ready yet.
I know I cannot do well. So.
Oh wow.
Yep. I couldn't cast it. So yeah, it's like, yeah, you did. Doesn't matter.
And nothing else matters. Yeah, fuck you, Twitch. If we want to sing music, we're gonna sing music. Just ensure experts long enough, like short enough to not get DCMA'd.
I'm still getting XP from this, so yeah, this is what...
Okay.
Yeah, fuck you, level scaling. I don't
care. Yeah,
I'll
like...
still get XP.
Yeah, fun fact, that song was actually about, like, you know, how long it takes to level in Diablo 4 and how, like, you know, the only thing that actually gives you power is, like, the items in the final world tier. So, yeah. You know, the whole even from the first line, it's about the XP grind. You know, so close, no matter how far.
Much further from my malignant heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Forever trust in the XP bar. And
yeah, and nothing else matters. I don't care for your resistances.
Never care for other games they play.
Yeah.
I wonder how many Metallica songs I could do with that.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, you know, those guys probably play Diablo as well.
Honestly, Kirk, it wouldn't surprise me because he was like, oh yeah, I like comics. Let's do that when I'm a rock star.
Yeah.
Kirk is a mega dork. So it really wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I'll never do it. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, I know I bought you guys because you subbed to me, but it's by choice, right? I didn't force you. You can unsub if you like. I don't mind.
I need more time.
Oh, you're there, right?
Oh, hang on. There's a nasty enemy that you might not want me to bring over here.
I pulled all this, so yep. I'll do something here. I'll be able to kill them. We can do something. Wait.
I now have Nothing Else Matters actually stuck in my head. Fuck. It's a good song. But, yeah, no, when that happens, I kind of need to put the song on and I can't. Like...
Oh, no. And he's dead. Alright, now we can commence the bullshit.
I got a fun fact for you guys.
I'm not ready yet.
And I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but I, just out of curiosity's sake, I looked into like the way PayPal works, because that's how I get my Twitch money.
Oh boy.
I didn't know whether you knew this, but there is actually a there is actually a limit to how much you can earn, like, via PayPal per year.
Oh yeah, just die. Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know what would happen, and I don't deserve to find out, but I don't know what would happen if I had a certain number of subscribers that always renewed their sub, because I would basically eventually hit that yearly limit. I don't know what would happen to the money above that limit. But it's okay, because I don't think I'm gonna get 85 subscribers every month or every month of the year anyway. But that's what I worked out. Realistically, I can't go above 85. Yeah, it is an insane amount. It's like having 85 subscribers for all 12 months of the year. And then I wouldn't hit the limit at that point, but I would be close to it. Maybe someday. Nah, man. Are you kidding me? I don't even have a soundboard on my stream because I like to be like provide an immersive experience where, like, if there's a really touching cutscene in a narrative game, you know, one of you viewers can't ruin it with a fart sound or something. As much as you'd love to do that, I'd rather you didn't, so I don't let you. It's my channel. And if you don't like that, then yeah, please unsub. It's fine. I don't know. There's just like... I mean, this is the thing. We all know... Because the thing is, we're all streamers here and friends, most of us. We all know how we'd like to present our channel. I just have certain preferences, much like it is the rest of you, so...
Yeah, and fart sounds is not one of them.
No. Thank you for the correction, Sort. It is indeed my mum's channel. But I think even she would agree that, yeah. You're right.
I think we should make a poll about that.
No.
Andy as the sub host.
That is true. It's sad but true. There we go. Another Metallica song in my head. Great.
That. And then when they unsub from mom, that's...
Sorry?
Oh, that's another Metallica song.
Yeah, you know, literally your mic cut out. So what? Which one?
Yeah. So the thing that should not be, that should be the when they unsub.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Let's remove stuff around here. We can't damage this shit on the...
Yeah. That's why I'm looking for something else. Yep.
I think it's here. Yep. Yep. Once I actually get the shit on that I want with this dude, he's gonna be really good. Yeah, you cannot scare me. Because I have stones. For some reason that makes me not scared of stuff.
Okay.
Makes no sense. Even from a video game point of view, we're really stretching.
Kojima's like, hold my beer.
This defensive attribute makes me not scare me. What?
Like, honestly, in a Hideo Kojima game, anything is possible. Like,
truly,
yep.
Truly, as long as you believe enough in nanomachines. I think like the whole thing about like the rules of nature meme with the Revengeance with like nanomachines.
I'm not ready yet.
They really were self-aware of how stupid it came.
I've not played Revengeance, but I want to. That's the Platinum Games.
It's a
that's
good
the
action
Platinum.
game.
Yeah, that's the Platinum Games Metal Gear Solid 4 spin-off, isn't it? Where you play as Raiden.
No. There we go. You will not kill me today, damn it.
Is it Raiden or Raiden?
Raiden. If they don't understand. There we go. Right, I can actually get a better... There we go.
When in doubt, Kojima, exactly.
I need more time.
Kojima.
I freaking love Kojima. I do. And you know what? I love... He's like one of the game creators where, even though they make no sense, I legit love his trailers. Like, and even from like, not just the cinematography point of view, because I really do feel like that dude really should just make his own films. He's wanted to all his life, so why not just do it, man? Surely you've had the opportunity or something. Like, just leap. Do it, man.
I need more
you want to do it. But like, the other thing is like, I've discovered so much cool music through Kojima and his trailers. Songs that I never would have listened to. And yeah. So I'm like, dude, Kojima, make another trailer, please. I want my next playlist from you, man. You know, like...
Maybe you should be a DJ and stuff.
Yeah. I discovered Low Roar through Kojima, you know, obviously through the game Death Stranding.
I need more time.
And honestly, like, I discovered that band at a time where... Because the thing is, it's quite melancholy, quite sad music. And you have to think that I discovered this music, you know, around Death Stranding's release. A lot of my life changed at that point in time. And then the pandemic hit us all. So we were all isolated and, you know, not much social stuff going on. You know, we all end up feeling lonely together, ironically. And Yeah, and so that music really spoke to me. Yeah.
And here, this here, the slidey, it's so cool. More strongholds. Seriously, Diablo 4 people, more of that shit.
Yeah, I love the strongholds.
Good way of getting renowned instead of finding item of the anus.
I would, yeah, I would really love, like, and there's so many places they could go. Like, wouldn't it be cool if we went back to the monastery of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye, you know, back near, like, the rogue encampment?
Jesus.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wait, never mind. I have to do waypoint because, can you wait for killing him? I got the XP, nice.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't matter. Yep. I just took a penalty for, because I revived, because I was around there. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Right.
We got to go back to that big ball now that we couldn't do.
Shape-shifting. Different form.
But yeah,
right.
Discovered Low Roar. Recently, I've been listening to. It's funny, like, so I've been listening to Queens of the Stone Age's new album, and then I go on YouTube and I watch their live set at Rockworchers Festival in Belgium, where they just did an amazing set. It's a wonderful gig, and the mix engineers crushed it, right? Because it's like a live outdoor like festival gig, but you can literally, if it like, you know, if you just close your eyes, you think you're just listening to a really well mixed live album. It's that good, you know. And so, but then because of YouTube being Google, and Google kind of just like, oh, you watched this, I suggest that. So then I discovered a YouTube channel of somebody, and I apologize, I can't shout them out and give them credit. I think it might be Kim Lawrence Music, but yeah, she did a bunch of Queens of the Stone Age acoustic covers.
Interesting.
She did. Yeah, she did a bunch of like Queens of the Stone Age covers.
No.
And then, as a result of that, I then, you know, checked out the rest of her channel, and yeah, I've just been listening to like really cool acoustic music from her, and then, you know, she does original stuff too, and then obviously similar channels to her have been popping up. So I've just been, I've been like enjoying the indie scene of YouTube music, essentially. All these like, you know, people in their bedrooms performing stuff, and it's been real nice.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
When in doubt, it's good YouTube. Yep.
But yeah, if you haven't listened to the new Queens of the Stone Age album, In Times New Roman, again, Josh Homme isn't paying me to say this, but it's really good. Check it out.
They are a great band as well. So.
I love them. I love them. I've always loved them. I remember I was in school on like some sort of trip, and then, you know, like how, because obviously I went into a school/college, you know, for disabled people. Obviously there are staff that are like volunteering, you know, to support us and stuff. And like it was a multi-day trip away thing, and then like, so one of the volunteers just, you know, he was listening to, I didn't know what it was at the time, but he was basically listening to the songs for the Death album, the second album from Queens of Stone Age. I think he was listening to like You Think I Ain't Worth $1, but I Feel Like a Millionaire. And I was like, dude, that just sounds fucking cool. Like, what is this? And, oh, it's Queens of Stone Age. and then, you know, I check out the album for myself, and yeah, instantly a fan. And then, of course, like, MTV music videos was still relatively quite big right then, so I thought the video for Go With The Flow was really cool. Obviously, no one knows, everybody knows that track. Yeah. And I've been following them ever since, you know.
Go With The Flow, that is actually in Gran Turismo.
Right, yes! And it's such a wonderful driving song. But here's something I realized, as someone that has now listened to all of Queens of the Stone Age's albums and stuff, I know their material quite well. Basically, most of their music is good driving music, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
It really is.
No one knows. I've tried to play that one in school band. That's pretty hard stuff.
Right.
Also, if you're into Queens of the Stone Age, have you heard about...
I'm not ready yet.
Have you heard about Them Cooked Vultures?
Yes, the group with, is it John Paul Jones and Dave Grohl?
Yep.
So,
Led Zeppelin, yep.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin, Foo Fighters, and Queens of the Stone Age supergroup. Yeah, my sister bought me their album as like a Christmas present. I think they've still only got the one, right? Self-titled album. So yeah, it's really, really good. I think they've got a song on that album called Elephants, which I think is just a really cool song and arrangement. There's so many like time change, signature changes, and you know, different grooves in it, and I just think it's basically Queens of the Stone Age but more groovy.
You will never harm another soul.
Them Crooked Vultures definitely sounds more groovy to me, and I think that's actually really cool. Not that Queens of the Stone Age isn't groovy, it's just Vultures is even more groove based, and yeah. Queens of the Stone Age rhythms is actually quite tight, you know. They stick to tempo, and it doesn't change much.
I have to wait for you to come here. Otherwise, there.
Yep, I'm here.
It's so weird.
Certain things can only be done together when in co-op.
Yeah. Fight the hordes of hell, no problem. This year, nah.
Light a torch? Nope. Everybody's gotta be here. Like, yeah. Dude, I'm having such a blast, but of course, this goes on only as long as you'd like.
We're just going ham here. Right. Noun. Need to do stuff in dry step.
Alright.
Where dry steps?
Dry steps. Well, here's my tip. Is zoom the map out all the way, and then you'll notice dry steps is the left side of the map, so the Act town is Ked Bardu. But you can see, like, when you zoom the map out all the way and you look right at the edges, you can see dry steps written, Kazakhstan. All the regions' names are written on the very edge of the world map. So I'm gonna go to Ked Bardu to sort my gear out.
Yep. I think if you can get this waypoint here from you, and then we will go literally down to the Kaswasu, and then yeah.
All right.
Kaswasu Madi. No.
Oh god. You got to play Tekken 7 and be open-minded for the Yak's bussy sense of humor to get that joke. There's a lot of prerequisites to you know. Basically, if you find that joke funny, like genuinely funny, then you're one of us. You're one of the boosts. So
it's true.
If you don't find it funny, you're more like me. I'm just like, really? I mean, obviously, I feel older than my age sometimes. I'm 34. I gotta be honest, it's totally fine. I don't want you guys to be any different whatsoever. But some of the jokes just make me roll my eyes.
Cringe.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's exactly why. I think there's a certain tier of jokes where it's just so bad it's fun.
Yeah, no, I get you, and that's why, you know what, I've kind of like, oh dude, I mean, everybody can see the VODs, but like, do you remember the early streams of playing Tekken with you guys? Tried to stop you all swearing? That was fun.
Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I gave up. Anyway, we're going to the Hidden Overlook so that you can go to the Hidden Overlook.
Yeah. I teleport to you. I don't have the...
Yeah, no, you'll have that option shortly. All right, I'm there.
Right. 1. Travel unavailable.
It should show up soon. Anything?
Okay. Hidden Overlook. Gotcha.
Yeah. It is impossible work. But hey, you can't fault me for trying, right? It's like...
effort and... Yep.
Even my, so as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, and I know a lot of you weren't here back then, last night, Mum had what is called, what she would call her fajita night, which is because they have fajitas for dinner. I had pizza instead because my narrow taste in food doesn't let me enjoy fajitas. And then, yeah.
Yep.
So my, a bunch of my sisters and obviously my nieces came over, and like, one of my nieces, Jasmine, said like, oh yeah, no, I actually tune into your streams sometimes. And I'm like, oh, you do? and then,
I'm sorry, Andy's sister.
well, no, like, again, another one of my nieces. And I'm like, it's cool. Like, Jasmine, if you're there, I do hope you're enjoying the show. But again, I apologize for the crude humor. Yeah.
Hey. Oh, this is...
Yes, you can laugh at how badly I failed. Because I failed so bad.
So cool.
I honestly am amazed that I have 479 followers as it stands. It does go down every now and again. It does fluctuate. It's one of those things, like, it's gonna, bounce. But how I've quite managed to have such a following, I don't know. I literally, and that's not, I'm not trying to put myself down or anything, but I literally don't know. Run for your life.
I'm not ready yet.
Great tune, man.
That is such a sick song.
Oh, it is. As you were singing that, I was like, in my head, I was like, hold on, which octave are we gonna do? Are we gonna go for like how it actually sounds, or are we gonna play it safe? I decided to play it safe.
Yeah, I could love singing like Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah, I played it safe.
If you want to see some absolutely insane shit, watch Hallowed Be Thy Name, where he holds this note for like forever, and then...
Yeah.
It's like... And he's not like the kind of guy who's like very like, I don't like to move. That is like, it's absolutely insane. Also knowing how much Iron Maiden and metal bands actually nuts.
Yeah.
They are literally built different, these guys.
Yeah. But no, the follower thing is crazy, because let me give you some context, guys. My channel has existed since like PS4 launch day. Because of course, with the PS4, that's when they built in the ability to stream to Twitch directly from the console. So I made my channel around then. And the first 30 of my streams in the stream VOD are all, well, I think maybe 29 or 30 or something like that. Over the years, as and when, very casually when I felt like it. And you can still see those VODs on my channel, amazingly enough. But then, on the 19th of June 2020, I started my Last of Us Part 2 playthrough. And that's
combo.
And that's when I started streaming regularly, right? Back then, I had 47 followers. And now I have 479 in just over like 3 years. Like, what the actual fuck? So thank you all so much. And of course, Freelancer Alpha, my nephew who is in chat, has actually been absolutely crushing it. And I know a lot of the Boost Gang and friends here follow him as well. But yeah, you're, what, 54 streams in now or something like that? If you're not following Alpha, I've got a special command for him because his channel name is confusing as fuck. Don't change it, man. I actually think that's funny.
Yep.
Yeah.
Subscribe to Fenrir Beta.
Yeah, here we go. But yeah, Alpha's absolutely crushing it and is incredibly entertaining and honestly makes my days better with his streams. You all do, actually. Like, whenever you are all streaming, it's like your Diablo 2 is hype as heck, Yax. So...
It's not even your favorite class.
No, but the thing is, I like watching you play it, and it's really cool to see, like, just how broken your build is. Like, me.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, he has everything but AoE.
Yeah.
And there's even a way to give him that. It's called a Hellfire Torch.
Nice.
Because then you have a chance to proc Firestorm, so...
Right, okay. I thought you would just be, in terms of AoE, I thought you just would be stacking Thorns damage and calling it a day.
No. The Thorns is actually a thing in D2, but it's not that useful. I think Thorns is much more useful. Necromancer? The Thorns damage is a thing. Also, Iron Maiden. The curse is like nuts. So.
Yeah, it's not just a band, guys. Not just a band.
And it's not just a torture device.
No. But anyway, I talked about Yaks, which means one thing. We gotta... Boom. I love how cringe your spiel is. I don't know, like, I know I haven't used that command in ages, but you know what? It's such cheesy cringe that you probably hate. That's why I'm not gonna change it. Like, yeah.
Have you seen the gif of like Kermit puking and vomiting? That is
no.
immensely right now.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's puking at the toilet.
Thanks, Caden, right? You loved saying that so much during my Mass Effect playthrough.
Thanks, Caden. Yeah. Just show up and just teabag him while he goes to sleep.
Yeah, honestly, like, I was quite surprised by, I mean, I know that it's probably mostly because you just had a lot of free time at the time. But I was kind of surprised, like, how consistently you showed up for those playthroughs in particular. It made me think that you liked the game to the point where, like, you'd probably play it, but I don't know.
I can imagine myself playing Mass Effect. It seems like a great game, so... Also a proper role-playing game.
Yeah. Well, the first one is definitely, and basically it's another one of those series that does sort of lean more into action as the series goes on.
People are ADHD kids nowadays, so...
Yeah.
They need lots of flashy stuff to keep them retained. And it's more of symptom of... I had to be like such an old fart.
But like...
generational.
Yeah, the first game was like... Oh god, I want to say... 2007, second game 2009, third game 2012, and now you can enjoy the whole thing as a trilogy on like PS4 or Xbox One or PC, obviously, and it's got remastered graphics and it's bundled all of the DLC except for Penn Station of Mass Effect 1, which, yeah, Mass Effect fans would be remiss if I didn't mention that. Apparently there was some really stupid dev problem where like the files for Penn Station corrupted over at EA, so they couldn't remake that. But like fans have done like, you know, unofficial mods and remakes adding that content back in. So why couldn't they just work with the community? You know? Because there were people, there were fans that without being paid, rebuilt that content from scratch. You know?
Sometimes fans are literally better at remaking. Looking at you, which you are.
Well, you see, this is the thing. I think Vicarious Visions have done a great job, but again, they are fans. So...
Yep, yeah.
Which is exactly what your point was, right? But yeah, the thing is, they're official fans. There were fans that officially were asked to develop the remake. But yeah. Oh, you want about this boss? Oh, I get you, man. Yeah, we're about to fight him now. The voice below, yeah.
Yeah, he might actually be.
Get ready to race for the fate of your planet.
Just turn everything into a parking lot.
Yeah. And make you my slaves.
I like how Naughty Dog was like, yeah, this is so dumb that everyone set up will crash after this. Just, nope.
I need more time.
Oh, I
can't believe that's all he, yeah, I can't believe that all he wanted to do was create a planet-sized parking lot.
It's so dumb, it's fun.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, let's have a race. I want somewhere to park.
Yeah. It's just to flex on people. I think more like, you're so excited.
It's like you have a spaceship, you can fly, you don't need anywhere to park.
No! I will not go back to the sun!
He hates salt.
I need more time.
Lightning is really killing me now. Nope.
Alpha, get out of my channel. I'm just kidding. The planet-sized parking lot sounds great. Like, well, no. Nope. I really can't believe I've got 6 people watching me play Diablo 4 right now. I can't believe it.
Yet. You will never harm another
There we go, T-bang on him. Maximum life, cyclone armor. Yeah, let's do that. Notes. Grizzly Rage. Heightened senses. 45.
Oh, wait a minute. The helmet that I've just taken off, it had 666 armor. Oh, it's kind of perfect. God damn.
That is actually kind of perfect. 666. Number of the beast. Yeah.
You know what? It is actually still better because I've just realized that, yeah, it gives 20 intelligence as well, so it's more damage. So yeah, we're keeping the 666. It's okay. Or are we? We got another helmet here. Yep, 666 still better.
Jesus Christ, he looks stupid now. But I have a wolf pelt now, so.
Barrier generation, minion life. Oh wait, maximum essence.
Kills reduces the.
You have 8%
1 second.
increased dodge chance.
So damage is really important.
Oh. I feel like this ring is actually still better. But we'll keep the other one to maybe take the aspect from it.
Take the ass. Gotcha. Neurotoxins. Anxious resolve.
Oh, thank you for the factoids, sort of humor. By the way. Oh, we gotta rekindle the torch, and we've all gotta be there.
Damage reduction. Shall we kill the shit inside? Or...
Family is back.
Hey, mommy.
Indeed. Yax, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I might leave it here if that's cool.
That's A-okay.
But the thing is, I plan to do this again on Monday morning. Wait, hang on a minute. No, it's no. Correction. Saturday. Yeah, Saturday I'll be doing this probably at noon, so 1 p.m. your time. If you want to join again, then that's totally cool.
Maybe.
Yeah, I might take tomorrow off stream and then just keep grinding. Cause yeah, or the thing is, the reason sort of mainly why is because September's gonna be nuts stream wise in the same way June and July were, and so I want to stick to my 4 days a week. I will bonus stream if people want to play like Street Fighter or something on an evening, but generally speaking, I just want a month that has less than what I've been doing. So yeah, and I will basically play this off stream, listen to music, maybe even work on some music. We'll see.
While playing Diablo 4? Damn.
No, you know what? I wish. Yeah. I mean, maybe it'll inspire me. I've never. Yeah.
I mean, I think you're playing Necromancers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, the thing is, because I can't play guitar, like I wish I had your hands, man, because your hands can play guitar, and then then I would do like really
a good guitar.
Then I would probably make a rock album and stuff. But no, everything's synth based with me, because that's all I can play is keys.
Dance with the Dead, and also they call synth can really be good as well for some rocky.
Oh yeah, and quite like the thing is, because I have been going through something of a creative dry spell. A lot of the time when I've been like loading up the software and playing around and stuff, is I've been basically being rather less of a musician and more of a sound designer. You know, I'll just load up a modular synth, and I'll start off with a basic sound sine wave, and then I'll just like tweak knobs and see if I can make it become something that sounds cool. And then because that can be quite a fiddly and time-consuming process, the beauty of computers is once you have something cool, you can save it as a preset and then instantly reload that in as many songs as you ever work on, you know. So yeah,
just keep calm and tweak knobs. Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway, on that bombshell, thank you so much for joining me, man.
No problem. I mean,
it's been it's
a social game.
Yeah, it's been an absolute joy and pleasure. I apologize for the fact that like now you're going to be stuck at 24 until we team up again. But one thing you should look into, maybe like fully quit the game, load back in, and see what the heck is going on with your seasonal quest line. Because I don't think it's working because my character's completed it. But yeah, I'm going to leave the party now, and then you can see about that. But yeah, thank you everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you on Friday at noon with more. And I'm basically going to do the capstone dungeon like right out the gate. So yeah. Cheers everyone, and bye-bye.
Bye.